Just your average white boy, lost in a crazy world. Just your average white boy, lost in a crazy world. Wow, there's actually a mailman here. What the hell? What is he doing? He's taking a package around? I don't know. There's a mailman somewhere around here. Hell, 3:30, 4 o'clock. How'd you meet everybody? What's going on, Ronnie? How are you? This guy's setting a pick for us, which is good. We are underway. Happy Thursday. Ooh, I can't believe tomorrow's Friday, our last Friday in August. I'm gonna hate to see August go. My favorite month of the year, and I have to wait 12 months for another one. 11 months, actually. Bye-bye, August, you big, beautiful thing, you. All right, dude, go ahead, man. Jump the shark. That's what it's all about. Naomi, how are you, baby doll? Ronnie, what's going on? Beautiful day today. I might be making some chicken soup tonight. I balled out a couple chicken breasts. I think tomorrow I'm going to be working on the Rancho. Maybe see if we can get the workshop sanded down and maybe get that prep for painting. Things really looking ugly. What's going on, Naomi? How are you doing, honey? Today's going to be an interesting discussion. It's geared a lot towards, I have a lot of people that subscribe to me. We tend to think of YouTube as a very American, US and Canadian centered, but there's a lot of people on YouTube in Germany, a lot of people in France, Italy, United Kingdom. And a lot of them make comments and have some real concerns. And a few of them asked me to really tear into the fact that it looks like some European nations are running out of money at this particular time. And it's really have to see this in terms of the entire world and the question of how much can you truly expand and grow your country's economy, and how much of that has been pinned on borrowing. What happens to an economy when it gets so costly to borrow that engineering prosperity can no longer be engaged in? We're going to get into that today. We got the core mark guy here with really inopportune timing, really bad right now. I have multiple people same buddy. Oh man. Oh boy. There's our boy there looking over his glasses. would you like to be a Core-Mark driver? It's a tough way to make 25 bucks an hour right there. You'd be humping stuff all over the place. Let's see. There, Aquarius, hello. Uniport Wood, hello to you, Josh. Nice to see you, Elmer. See if I missed anybody else on here. This guy goes to the well a little too often here. This guy keeps bumming shit all the time. People start to get a little, their nerves get plucked a little bit. So he kind of stopped hitting me up. We're backing out, which is not the most intelligent thing to do here, but we got Core-Mark boy next to us. We're gonna make sure we don't rip our bumper off. This is a very high skill maneuver. There's bumper boy. Try to ease out. We're going to have to go the other way, I think, here. There's a heavy cost for this operation. Right here. This ain't no joke. This ain't no junior league, Amanda hug and kiss. Right, we're going to make it right here. I don't know where in the hell it's going to go. Stupid sign that the road is closed June 21st and 20th and 21st. It's like, okay, it's September. Let's take that down. Yeah, nothing triggers me like the Core-Mark guy, because he's always in the wrong place. I don't know why these guys aren't delivered. They don't. There's always like rush hour. Here we go. Now, I have no idea where the hell I am. I'm on Beechwood. I'm in a heavily gang-infested area right here. You can tell they sprayed up all the fence there. Oh, man. It's an ugly neighborhood right here. Arrowwood, Beechwood, Beach Babes, Greenwood. Oh, there's another bike boy. Maybe we can smash him off the bike. Why people hang random shit on their house, I don't know. You can hear hug and kiss. No, you look like a pig yourself. What are you talking about somebody else's house? It's awful the way you live. We're on Inglewood. Who the hell has ever been on Inglewood before? Is that a court drive? I don't know. I've never been on this road in my life. It's probably a lie. I probably haven't. What's that? Kirkwood, Ironwood, Threewood, Onewood. I don't even know where the hell I am. I'm on Barham Avenue. How about that? Okay, we got another bike boy here. Which way are we going, dude? Are we crossing, or are we gonna suck in? Are we having a 3-minute egg boil? What are we doing over there? All right, glad to see everybody. Please take a second and like up the stream. It is very appreciated by me. It's the only thing I really consistently ask for here. I don't ask for GoFundMes, channel memberships. This is old school YouTube, the way it used to be. Let's support that by saying no to all that other frivolous nonsense. All content for all people, all the time. I only do one fundraiser a year, as you guys know. I make it a good one. Other than that, whatever donations you freely choose to give is beautiful. Always appreciated, never expected. And yeah, all content for all people all the time. So the only membership we've ever had is you and your thumbs up. I still have no idea where to Earl, the Duke of Earl neighborhood here. I don't know. I guess we'll go down here. The Duke of Earl. Yeah, we're YouTube the way it used to be before they got all grabby and money grabby. Everybody thought they'd have an idea for how to make that big coin. They found out you got to do a little bit of work. You got to put the time in, the effort. And even when you do, it's peanuts every month. So you don't do it for the money, you do it because you love doing it. I haven't seen a scarecrow in the neighborhood in a long time. I just saw a scarecrow. How about that? I thought the guy was dead. He weighs like 50 pounds. Like 6'4", 50 pounds. Come on, dude. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Say hi to Scarecrow. Alright, we're going to get into it today. I have a lot of subscribers in the UK. I have a lot of subscribers in France. Not so many in Italy. Quite a few over there scattered throughout the European Union and the non-European Union. And they're all banging this one drum to talk about recently what's gone on the last couple of weeks and what kind of stuff is going on behind the scenes, what kind of pressures are being brought to bear, what kind of finagling is going on right now, and it's a very interesting topic. So we're going to get situated, get our coffee. Yeah, it's going to be a state of the steering wheel address today. We got these people from Murphy's, we got people from all over the state, still battling that fire, huh? Still battling that fire. Let's say to Lisa, hello. Get fast to get out of the van and look around. Yeah, of course. There's Hug and Kiss, Dr. Frankenstein, Callie, Mo. It's like, of course, get out of the van and look around there and make sure that they see you. Why don't you go up wandering through some houses that look like they might be abandoned or empty, and just try the doorknob and just, yeah, walk inside. Yeah, right? Because the way I see it, there's a chance. Maybe it's not a great one. It's going to be gangbangers in there. And when they see you coming through that door, I'm just going to hit pause. I'm going to get the theater popcorn, an extra large soda, a non-alcoholic mocktail, and I'm just going to sit back and just enjoy the show. How's that? They love you. They hate you. They want to see your bones crushed, your skull cracked, a few kneecaps taken out. It's all in the game. All in the wonderful game, that we know as love. You had words with him. Now your future's looking grim. I don't think I have to worry about the meter maid today. She always frosts my donuts. This one. All right. That we know as love. We're going to get straight. We're going to take One more nip at this baby. Okay, I'm not the best, right? I'm great at parallel parking, but yeah, I can't see straight this way. All right. I think that's enough. Let's touch the pole. Touch, touch, touch. All right, here we go. Let's put the window down. Let's tear into it here today. Sean Quinn banging each other with the best of either. They're gonna fly your drone again. I don't know. There's so much good stock footage out there. It's nice to see you, Sean. Candy, popcorn, and Coca-Cola. It's like, hold up that. I love glazed donuts. I bet you do. I bet you do with that, Sean. All right, let's get into it today because, as I said, I have wow, what a beautiful job I did on that today. I got to give myself credit. Let's go. Let's get into it today. When are you going to fly the drone? Why do people ask that? What am I going to take drone footage of? I went online and I saw for Stock, Block, and all these places that I can get drone footage to put in. It's you pay $18 a year and you have hundreds of thousands and thousands of drone flights here and there to do. Yeah, it's fun and everything. So let's get into it today. As I said in the beginning, I have quite a few subscribers that are in, probably 3,000 to 4,000 subscribers are in the UK, and a big measure of them regularly, according to YouTube statistics, regularly watch my videos a lot. And I have about 1,500 from France, most of which are around Paris, and you usually don't hear from the ones in France. Sometimes it's a language barrier, but French people tend to be a little better educated in foreign languages than we are, take it a little more seriously in their education. But they're very concerned. They get the dubbed content now. They know what's being said here on these, and they're very interested in hearing what I think the outlook is for, and why we're suddenly coming to this crisis here of interest rates suddenly shooting up over in the European Union, and what does it mean for the intermediate? What does it mean to the intermediate term? My moderators will always tell you these are strictly opinions on my part. I don't hold myself out as a financial expert. I'm a philosopher. I'm a historian. I'm been classically trained in economics and have a master's degree in business administration with concentration in finance and also economics. Having said that, yes, there are some things that we have traced along here. There's some disinvity. What's going on in the UK? Stages, dear. It's the tribalism, surveillance, and state censorship. It's really strange on the one hand that let's talk about France first, because France is a little easier to understand here. And you have to know that recently the basis of the French economy has really shifted over with the creation of money and the deficit spending that's been going on worldwide, particularly in the United States. There's been a dramatic overconsumption of goods that wouldn't have been consumed otherwise. In other words, if the world was on a cash and carry economy, instead of having the $113 trillion world economy that we have today, we would probably have something on the order of about a $50 or $60 trillion economy. But because we're so leveraged with car loans, with mortgage debt, with government borrowing, with state borrowing, we're able to use those borrowings and purchase goods that otherwise wouldn't be effectively able to be purchased because, well, they weren't earned. That money wasn't earned. You go out, you work a job, they expect you to pay cash on the barrelhead for things. And yes, there's a lot of financing that goes on in the private sector with mortgages and things like that. But when you're the federal government or the French national government or the UK national government, you pretty much can tap and borrow. I don't want to say print money, but France is a part of the EU and England is not. So it's very two divergent systems over here. So what is France, because of the overconsumption and the overstimulus of the economies that's occurred, we've not had a balanced budget since 2000 or something, 2001, something like that. That's 25 years of running cumulative deficits here. And in total, we have probably overconsumed about $20 trillion more than we were entitled to take out of the economy just by borrowing to buy. Borrow to buy. Borrow to buy. I know it. I know, Elmer. France. That's the first thing that you have to realize is one of the symptoms of overconsumption, of overstimulus, is that with all the money that flows into the private sector, it's not directly correlated to the amount of work that people are doing. In other words, it's not directly correlated to the productivity that's taking place. It's the equivalent of it's the equivalent if you open your wallet and you discovered you had a couple hundred extra dollar bills that you didn't even know that you had in there. You bought the wallet at a thrift store, and hell, it had a couple $100 in it or something like that. So you spend that. The point is, you didn't earn that money. Right? The economy didn't. There's no way that the economy earned that marginal money that was being fired into it. So what was the effect of that? It had the effect of running up and defying the laws of economics by bulging consumption at the top. Normally, if you remember William Wrigley, the owner of the Chicago Cubs, the publisher, William Wrigley chewing gum and all that, he had a philosophy: if you cater to the masses, you live with the classes. If you cater to the classes, you live with the masses. We've reversed that now, where the perception is that money is made by catering to the wealthy. Why? Because we have an inordinate number of people, a large number of people, that have grown wealthy off of this overstimulation of the economy. Too many goods being purchased with money that's not been earned. It's been borrowed and injected into the economy. For example, look at how many grocery stores depend on EBT, electronic benefits transfers, now for their very survival. And now, with the EBT benefits being cut by the federal government, we're starting to see grocery stores closing their doors. And it's not just because of risk and physical assaults and stealing. It's also that there's less money coming into that. So you have a sector of the economy that was built on $115 billion being spent by the federal government to, how you doing now, Alan, to feed people. That has the effect of making more people wealthy that own grocery stores and making more shareholders of Kroger wealthy, and some of these big mega, these Walmarts, etc., that are getting fat and happy off of this money that's actually, it's just coming from the U.S. government right into their pockets. So how does this relate to France? The same thing has been going on in France, but because France is part of the European Union, they cannot print money. The United Kingdom can, the French can't. They're part of the EU. And they're the first ones to really feel constrained now as interest rates, as things get tight now. Public benefit payments are huge. They've grown something like 8 to 10% year over year. The economy is stagnant, and the reason it's stagnant now is because it was built on the overstimulation of foreign economies, selling cognacs and wines and very high-end food items and just all this stuff, highly processed and developed foods out of France that are very traditional and very expensive. A lot of that went to China. I know when I lived in China for 5 years, the best thing that you could do, you were going into a business meeting, you wanted to cinch the deal, you wanted to have a good impression, you went in with a thing of Hennessy, the VSOP, and probably these people never had Hennessy in their life, but they know what the hell Hennessy is. This was how you made your mark over in those particular areas. Make sure you're on all messages, everybody. Okay. over dealing, over shipping to the wealthy of the world. Same thing with moving into other European countries and moving to other places around the world. That we want to find French wines, we want the champagnes, we want the French charcuteries, and we want the French this, that, and the other. And that's what really grew. What didn't grow was basic manufacturing and production of industries and things like that. It was all geared towards the luxury and of supplying luxury. And we've seen the same thing in this country. And I've talked about it at great length about how Las Vegas used to build to the average working person. Cheap motels, cheap food, cheap drinks, loose slot machines. It was all geared towards bringing very high volumes of people in and just making a little bit of money, just slicing a little bit off of each. Once the trend of mega resorts started with the building of the Mirage Resort, I guess it was 1985 or something like that, Las Vegas stopped building the circuses, those type of properties, the Econo lodges, all the crap that people would come down and stay in, the New Frontiers, the Rivieras, those cheap places. They wanted to build just to that high end. Why? Because there was so much money being spent because of budget deficits in this nation in particular, that there was much more cash flowing into the economy than would be flowing in otherwise if it just had to be money that was earned out of regular commerce to the tune of sometimes $2 trillion a year. If you take 2 trillion and divide it by 300 million Americans, yeah, it's a lot per person. So you look at France, they built their whole nation on high-end products and high-end experiences there, and developing their tourism industry in particular. Now, we've reached the point in France where people in the United States aren't really buying stuff from France anymore. The people in China, the bureaucrats have been told to cut back your spending on stuff and turn in your credit cards. We've had enough corruption and crap like that. No, we're not going to have the VSOPs coming into the state party plenary meetings anymore. It's all been this squeezing. All been this cutting back. And France really built itself up to cater to the high end of stuff. The Louis Vuitton bags, the Moet Hennessy, the fine wines and cognacs and all that high-end stuff. The fashion designs, the real high-end stuff. But what happened into the regular economy? They had a tremendous amount of immigration. One of the parts of being a colonial country was that you now have the backlash, the reverse tide coming in now of all the people from these other nations that don't integrate into the French experience. And they're not people that are particularly suited to, they'll build small businesses, things like that. But France hasn't been a very entrepreneurial nation for building new industries, and it's just stagnated. It's stagnated. I have a great crop to give to the elders around me. Globalism is a vampire. And we help with the U.S. But think about that every year when the government takes in $3 trillion in revenue and it spends $5 trillion. It's like every year after year, you're taking in $60,000 a year, but you're spending $90,000 a year. And you're like, wow, I didn't even have to earn that. That's why we're talking about tonight, Ma Rich, if you look at the headline, that we're running out of cash in the world. And we're particularly zeroing, and I had a lot of comments, a lot of people asked me to get into the EU situation and the UK situation. Why suddenly things look like they're starting to fall apart over in Europe now? Well, for one thing, Europe's not been productive. There haven't really been any new industries that have been built that come out of the EU. A lot of these car companies have been maintained on life support for government handouts for years. Their big thing has been export, export, export. And in France, the big exports there's been two things: booming tourism coming in, and the big export of luxury products. Big, big, big. No, I never said I never said that, Corky. Timestamp and send it to me. No, I said a cash crunch is coming and a shortage of cash because interest rates tell me that. Why would I say that there's plenty of cash available if interest rates are going up, particularly short-term interest rates? Well, of course it is, Lisa. It all dominoes together. It all dovetails together. But we're doing something different here. But let's stay back on France for a bit. Now we reach the point we have this tariff thing that was introduced. The tariffs were announced in April. They started to come in and go into place in June. They've kind of been all over the place, floppy a little bit. We don't really know where they are right now. But the net effect has been to put a real damper on consumption of goods from overseas, particularly France, who we're talking about today, less imports of French items, and we don't even really know what the tariffs are. But in this country, there's less and less people able to afford those sort of luxury products too. So now it's reached a point where their public spending is rising. Their requirements for public health, for public pensions, for social programs in general have gone up 7 to 9% a year, and they don't have any increase in revenues to offset that. So they're borrowing, and running these huge deficits, but they're part of the EU. And their situation begins to put great stress on the rest of the European Union. Because in the past, they might have been able to dip and say, hey, we're just going to print some francs. We're going to inflate a little bit. Now their hands are kind of tied. And if the markets are finally recognizing that, the interest rate markets, and starting to take rates up now. And rates in France now on the 30-year obligation, they're higher than Italian rates, which is the first time that's happened in a generation. So if you think interest rates are going to be cut in this country with all this stuff that goes on with the rest of the world starting this cash scramble, we need cash, we need cash, there's not enough money around. You can look over there in the United Kingdom, they're not in the European Union. They could potentially borrow. But the thing is, in France, they wanted to just cut two public holidays. They wanted to cut Easter Monday, and they wanted to cut VE Day, Victory in Europe Day. I guess that's in May, and I guess the Easter is in April or something like that. Cut two public holidays over there to try to boost the GDP, and the people went nuts. The people went nuts. Inflation, Dutch, French, bad, even better. Anything Trump is right. Tariffs not paired with any other help with the offset have not been good. Tariffs are a really long. They're like a tsunami. You see all of the water being withdrawn from the harbors and the coastlines, and you're like, I guess we can go frolic on a bigger beach now. And then all of a sudden that surge starts to come back in again, and it just swamps everybody. To think that we, as a country, with tariffs now in place, can afford generally a 20% across the board tariff generalized across items. Some are higher, some are lower. When people were struggling so much to just make groceries and rent and utility bills and car payments before we even thought about tariffs, yeah, it definitely takes a toll. It definitely takes a toll. Now, as far as interest rates rising are only a function of it's too hard to raise money. We have a bond sale to raise money. Less people are coming to the bond sale. And what do you do when you're selling debt? You have to put it on sale. You have to raise the rate that you're willing to give people for that. That's what's been going on over there, because a lot of people have said to me, particularly overseas, it's like, Rosie, we keep seeing these stories of Trump's just beating on interest rates every day. What is going on over there? For 50 years, nobody even thought about the Federal Reserve, just a sleepy little governor's board meeting there 5 times a year in D.C., and then a really nice lunch will be served. Once a year we go to hear a nice speech by the Federal Reserve Chairman. Maybe it's Alan Greenspan, and nobody even understands what the hell he's talking about. Or Jerome Powell, plain speak. Now it's all over the headlines. Don't you get the connection? That the well is starting to run dry. Panic is starting to set in here. You say, well, it hasn't affected the markets because there's such a thing as momentum in the equity markets, and it takes time for interest rates to reach a level that can be threatening. And I hate to tell you, since April 4th of 2025, the United States government itself has been aggressively buying our own debt to force interest rates down. There's no way in a natural market environment that our rates would be going down at the same time as rates are going up in France, in the EU, in the French, and in the British. No. Impossible. We have sold America just like heroin. Yeah, we can sell them. I only have former pain. That's it, Corky. That's it. No, except our cars. So, what's the alternative? not everything has to crash all the time. You can have a really slow dribbling effect like Japan went through for what they call the lost 10 years. If nothing went on for 10 years or 20 years in Japan, a whole generation. But ultimately, they have to figure out how they're going to pay that debt. And I would not be surprised if we hear about the EU following in, or England following in the footsteps of countries like Argentina and working on IMF bailouts or something like that. That sounds crazy, but the writing was on the wall when the Exchequer the Chancellor of the Exchequer of the UK was crying in Parliament because they wanted to cut 3% from social programs. And I don't know where Magda is today, but when they talk about tax the rich and all that, they tax the shit out of them. They tax the shit out of them in the UK. Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. You tell people about IMF bailouts and all that. I'm just saying, don't be surprised if the EU can break up. Russia would be like. Well, the EU is a tough idea anyway because you have different cultures, different languages, different levels of, the more north you go from the equator, the more industrial people tend to be in history. That's just a fact. It's probably climatologically related, right? It's harder to accomplish things when it's sweaty and it's hot and it's, when it's cooler environment, it's easier to be more industrious. How you doing, Kelly? So that's what's going on lately, and early in the week was really bad this week. Really bad. And these aren't the type of situations that cure themselves. In other words, the president can jaw down, he's doing a good job of trying to jaw down interest rates and jaw down, he pushed them from 4.45 to 4.21 or something like that. But it's taken a tremendous amount of effort. And meanwhile, there's always the next debt auction. It needs more money than the last time to be raised. And how long can you go and keep buying your own lemonade, so to speak, and keep buying your own debt? Well, we're going to find out. Poland knows what Putin's doing. Revitalizing it. Yeah. So, the funny thing is, Rich, the funny thing is, we don't even know what the hell currencies are worth anymore. That's the funniest thing of all. And it finally hit me the other night. It finally hit me tonight. This explains why gold is at $3,445 and silver's at $39.25 today. Because we don't even know what the hell a British pound, what a pound is worth. We don't know what a AQ is worth. We got no idea. I mean, they're all just, they are what they are. And it's just like, if one starts to falter, they all fall over like dominoes. If the EU falters, then the pound goes down and the lira goes down. Well, the lira's on the EU, but you know what I'm saying? This finally, to me, may explain why gold is so persistently strong, because it's something of real worth that can't be manipulated and affected, and people can see the writing on the wall. We're going to have a new monetary system. I don't know if it's going to be the new world order you hear about, but something's going to have to come out of it. And it's going to require a lot of discipline, and a lot of people are going to take a hit in life, that have lived the high life. We're seeing the people now take the hit that work for government. A lot of people work very hard in the government, and that's a good thing. But a lot of people are lazy that work those jobs, and there's very little pressure. And for the first time now, they've been booted out and have to face the real world and getting a job these days. It's a big drop from $145,000 a year salary at the education department down to, jerking coffee at Starbucks or wearing the orange apron at Home Depot. Not that there's anything wrong with those jobs, but it's a hell of a difference. You have to answer to a boss. What about me? What are they going to do on 4-9? It's a bunch of bullshit. Old still. I'm not sure what that is. You texted all who. So crypto trading is gambling. What'd you say, Manny? I thought when crypto got to $50,000-$70,000 in 2023, early 2024, I had many live streams talking about it. Just saying this is impossible. I don't know what it is. It's equivalent to having a 1909 SVD penny that was coined by the United States Mint in 1909 in San Francisco. They only made 500,000 of them or something. Bitcoin's the same kind of thing. And I said, well, it'll just be subjected to whatever somebody's willing to pay for it. You can't use it to manufacturing anything. Gold has a zillion and one uses. Bitcoin I can't really use for anything. It's all about the confidence. And then, yeah, it kind of bore out for a while. It went down to about $38,000, and then all of a sudden, it's such a thin market. I don't know if it was manipulated or what, but it went up to $125,000. When it crossed $100,000, I said, you know what? I'm wrong. I don't understand it. I'm not one that has. I don't sit here and bullshit. If I'm wrong, I say I'm wrong. So I had no understanding about Bitcoin whatsoever. I still don't really understand it, but I understand gold. And I understand 5,000 years of cumulative human psychology. I go into a store, I say, do you want a Bitcoin or do you want gold? Yeah, give me the gold. It's going to be a lot easier for me to do something with silver and gold than it is. Can you make change for a $112,000 Bitcoin? It's like it's an elitist product. Does anybody disagree with that? It's an elitist hobby product. Do I think that President Trump understands it? No, but he'll talk about it. Blockchain this, blockchain that, blockchain my butt. It's not functional. It might function as a reserve or something like that, but it's not functional within, and this was this thing that Jamie Dimon always said at JP Morgan Chase, it's not functional. You cannot have alternative currencies running around an economy. It's like a house divided against itself cannot stand. And no sovereign government would ever allow something to arise that would definitely go mainstream in the nation. Yeah, it's like it's an elitist thing. I could talk to 100 people that walk by and I say, what is a Bitcoin? Yeah, it's something that rich people have. Would you know how to buy a Bitcoin? No. Would you be able to purchase something with a Bitcoin? That's the thing I'm talking about. There's a perception issue of it. And they bring out these coins like Ethereum. It's all a momentum thing. If we can broaden the number of people that are involved, the price will go up. As soon as we lose interest, it falls by its own weight. You can buy yellow cake uranium with with Bitcoin. So what you're saying, Dr. Frankenstein, is Bitcoin is perfect for laundering. If I want a shielded purchase, I can use a Bitcoin. Third party. Gold. People understand gold. China is accumulating gold like there's no tomorrow. They're not accumulating Bitcoin. India is accumulating silver like there's no tomorrow. They're not accumulating Bitcoin. It's like a whole Western kind of boutique investment. How you doing, Angus? Nice to see you, sweetie. That's the only thing I can relate it to is back in the robber baron days when people sat around clipping coupons off of, Pennsylvania Railroad bonds or something. The only real use for crypto is evading law. It's supposed to be supernatural, but let's not fool ourselves. There's always a way, Dr. Frankenstein, that the investment meets the real world. In other words, there's a place where Bitcoin has to intersect with society to be usable. I have to be able to change that Bitcoin into cash. If I'm not buying yellow cake uranium or something like that, I have to be able to go to a bank where I have Bitcoin deposit and then pull out my money. It is so easy to just shut that off at a government level and just say, remove the ability, just like they do when you go to buy pot in California. You can't use a credit card. They only take cash. Why? Because the federal government says if you're a bank and you process marijuana stuff, we're going to pull your federal banking license. You can easily see a day when Bitcoin craters that everybody bitches about it or whatever, and if it happens, I'm saying, I don't know, I'm not saying it's going to happen. But you could see they would just strike it from the system and say, no, this is too confusing. No, we have no place for this in our monetary system. It's a very interesting thing. And the more meme coins they bring out, the more they dilute the value of Bitcoin. The more they draw the more they draw investor interest away from the original article and now put it on Ethereum, XRP, and all these other things. So I think I finally came to the conclusion that it's a very elitist boutique investment item. If you're super wealthy, yeah, you can stick 2 or 3 Bitcoin in your diversified portfolio of currencies and bonds and stocks. Okay, and gold. But as far as ever really going mainstream, only to a point. Only to a point, because it's too easy to just choke it off and just say no. That's what these people don't understand. That they, it'll still be Bitcoin in Japan, or okay, we'll fly to Japan and get it then. And don't forget, you can't carry more than $10,000 cash into the country without declaring it on your customs form. And Yeah, we're going to immediately put you over in the red line over here. Come on in, have a seat. You're carrying a lot of cash. I'm going to have my sniffer dogs run around your luggage here. Do you mind? Am I under arrest or am I being detained? No, we're just questioning you now. We're in an active investigation, so you can't leave. I have no idea. But to me, it's if Apple says we're going to repurchase $5 billion of our own stock or something like that, yeah, they're shrinking the supply of shares, and Bitcoin says we only mine a certain amount of Bitcoins and then it's done. But you're going to have a hard time getting new interest into something that's now closed off. The higher the price goes, the less people are really interested in it. It just becomes it just looks like a boutique product to them. That's what I'm thinking about. I mean, that's my thinking. But for now, I guess the question that they also asked me was, do you think interest rates are going to continue to go up? Because they're trying to push them down and they're drawing them down in the U.S. We're supposed to have had this good GDP report today, and yet the interest rates dropping there. Well, if you look at the long 30-year, they're not really dropping. If you look at the very short end, they're not really dropping. And I would expect, as that we had that big initial surge of imports that got hit with the tariffs, now I think that's going to slow a little bit. As people kind of pull back a little bit and see what demand is going to be as we get around Christmas time and all of that. No, I don't know, Elmer. I don't know how Germany feels about Bitcoin. I have no idea. EU and all that stuff. There's a lot of stuff I don't know. But if I'm asked to give an opinion about it, I'll give an opinion about it. But I do know when it comes to the intersection of the equity markets, they can only take so much upward pressure from interest rates before they crater. Through history, 6% has always been the magic level that broke the back of things. We're at 4.2. Trump wants rates to be cut so bad. Suppose he triggers a speculative thing like 1929 again, where they're lined up outside of brokerage houses like they were when the gold market was roaring in 1980. They were lined up to sell silver candlesticks and everything. Speculative boom that just brings Jane and Joe Ordinary in at the very peak, and then just drops the bomb on them as interest rates go up, because the Federal Reserve has to raise rates to cool off things, even though the economy itself is like shit. How you doing, Sprawl? Yeah, we get you, Regina. Trump and the Treasury Secretary are very, very fearful right now. Very fearful. As they have a right to be. But there's a public face, and then there's what goes on in private. And I know it's similar to what happened in 1934 when 1936 when FDR was running for re-election the first time. And we were getting a little shaky in wheat and corn prices, and he brought the Secretary of Agriculture in, Henry Wallace, and he said, Henry, I don't give a shit what you do, dude. You better make sure that those grain prices stay up through the election. I don't care how you do it, what the hell you do, you keep those prices up. Of course, we were much more agricultural. So I think the Treasury Secretary is facing the same at a more professional level that says, you know, Scott, this should be your focus 24/7. Jawbone those rates down. Yeah, go in there spot buying to support the market. Do what you got to do. With the valley going into nothing, we're gonna. Yeah, wonder what it's gonna be like here. Hey, Michael, how you doing, Sprawled? I'm doing good. When it comes to Medicare, Medicaid, someone keeps deleting my SIG account. When you say deleting it, is it YouTube that's removing comments? I don't know, because there's nobody here. I only have 4 wrenches that are outstanding. Shimei, Ronnie, JK NoCal. Yeah, I think I only have 3. Jody passed away, so I think I only have 3 wrenches. So I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I don't see anybody touching the screen here. If somebody was removed, it would show up as, I think sometimes some sensitive topics YouTube automatically censors that. I don't know. But there's going to be tough choices that are going to have to be made in France. You have a huge swath of the population that's been conditioned to turn to the government for support. You know, they're dealing with people that they hit the streets very quickly there with bonfires and other things when they feel pissed off. It's a nation that's known to go radical at the drop of a hat, so we just don't know. Earlier, Jeff Bezos killed the malls. Yes, he certainly did. Do you see yourself driving? I'm not sure, Michael. Definitely sometime. Now my daughter's just landed in Virginia yesterday and working at the Pentagon, so I have a lot of reason to go to make an East Coast trip. Yeah, killed the malls, but we have, if you look at our local rag here, the Bohemian SIG, it's our weekly liberal, like, hippie paper that comes out. That everything's very simple. It's all very simple to them. Tax the rich and all the world is all beautiful again and everything. And they're talking about having their own little local app that combats Amazon. It's called Sonomazon or something like that. And it's like we think people will pay a little more and all. Oh yeah. Let's just say if I was a banker and they came to me and said, do you want to back our Sonomazon, our small little electronic mall or whatever, I'd say, like Capital One, the answer is always no, and get the hell out of my office. You can't, a trend is a trend is a trend. What would make people turn away from Amazon or Walmart? What? They put a new fashion store on the street that maybe 3 to 8 women a day might go into? Through all the new freebies. It's just, it's a natural trend. It's like people, I remember a couple years ago when people wrote me, and Rosie, it's awful, they're not teaching cursive in school anymore. And I know you spent time in education and you talk about education a lot and the demise of the educational system and all that. And you're not freaking out about that? I said, no. It's like nobody can read my scrawl to begin with, and I had the best training in the world with the nuns, right, with the metal ruler. That's not how you make an S. Do it right. Bam. It's like the scene in The Penguin in Blues Brothers, right? It's just, it's outdated. It's like if we still taught calligraphy or something for writing. I mean, what's the point? Or if we said let's use slide rules. I'm probably the only person in this chat that would be able to functionally use a slide rule to look logarithms and semi-logs and all that. I mean, I'm not saying that as a point. It's just that who needs it anymore? Same thing with malls. Same thing with street level stores. Now, Amanda Hug and Kiss likes going in. I like to try things on, but you're not mainstream. People like, I could get 10 outfits from Amazon. I try them on. If I don't like them, it's real easy. I don't have to pay return shipping. I'm a Prime member. I mean, try it on in the comfort of my own home without people leering at me and hidden cameras in the changing rooms. I just can't see it reversing. I just don't, certain things just are one-way trips. It's like electric streetcars. There were people, oh, it was, in Baltimore, oh, it was so bad we tore up the electric streetcar lines. How great that would have been in mass transit. It was so beautiful. Yeah, when the cars were all smashing into, the cars were all smashing into the, into the vehicles. Land of milk, man. Yeah, just to be a cancer on the economy. And let's face it, it's human nature. Can I really be mad at somebody that says, okay, well, shit, if you're giving it to me, yeah, sign me up, bro. The path of least resistance on that is to say yes. But now we're having all these food deserts develop as EBT. We're starting to find out what happens now when an overstimulated economy has to pull back. It starts to have ramifications that we can't even believe in there. And we scratch our head and say, wow, the only thing that was supporting that whole area was just EBT? Yeah. We're spending the equivalent of Kroger's annual revenue in government food spending. You start pulling that back, yeah, it's going to make a difference. You're going to have food deserts. You're going to have people that are going to struggle to get food, and they're not going to be Uber delivering or coming in. No, not your neighborhood, honey. Last time there, I got knocked in the head. Yeah, cable car. Love and enjoy these. Thank you, Hiss. Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, reversal becomes only a nostalgia interest. That's right. And it's good to thank you, Hiss. That's very kind to you. You'll be back, but it will take years for them. But don't. Nobody's betting against the USA. Because I'll tell you what, if the U.S. goes, the whole civilized world goes. That's it. You have two, gigantic country that lives under authoritarian rule in China. There's no way that iron grip is going to be removed. Russia's basically an autocracy now. We're it. If we go, the whole thing goes down the shitter. But it won't go down because of economics. It'll go down because of social disorder in this country. We talked about that yesterday. Fighting to get there, or even Canada. That's right. EBT, that's it. Yeah, delay is inevitable.
What's up, buddy? What?
We have entropy. A tendency of systems to decay towards randomness. In other words, everything turns to shit in the end. And we talked about it yesterday when we had a strong spiritual core to America. That served us very, very well for generation after generation, hundreds of years. Every generation was carefully taught through school and church and things. This is the passing of civilization from one generation to the next. Yeah, it takes pain, it takes time, correction, discipline. But at the end of it all, you get a beautiful civilization that polices itself, that doesn't have rampant crime. Once that spiritual entropy starts to hit, the whole system flies apart. There's no more carefully handing down values from one generation to the next. And civilization, the wheels just come off the cart. And then before you know it, you get into a situation where you have intellectual barbarism that we've just passed through that era. Where I have the biggest mouth, I have the biggest bullhorn. And you start to pass into true barbarism. I want it, I take it, now try to stop me. That's exactly right, Dr. Frankenstein. It takes tremendous effort of self-denial, of putting the next generation first, not yourself. Tremendous. I don't need the second luxury car. I don't need this. I don't need that fancy cruise. Put the money in the bank. Save it. Put it into the kids' education. Don't let them be products of this shit school systems. Screw it. They'll be all right. Spiritual entropy. Now, if anybody denies that that's the road that we've gone down in America, they're lying to you. And that entails a great cost. And that bill is coming due now in a lot of different places. Misogyny, theft, violence, mass shootings. We didn't have a mass shooting, only came about in 1964 when our boy climbed the Texas Bell Tower and opened University of Texas Bell Tower and decided to open fire. People talk about this country with no morals. Why would you think it's funny? Why would my morals be cued off what the president does? My morals should be set within me, lurker. We have the president that perfectly fits the times that we live in. With people that are basically turning into animals on the streets. If you have a zoo, you have to be a zookeeper. Hey, how you doing, Nippy? It's truth talking. People hate to hear it. They want to do anything except face the reality of the situation. Place blame on other people. No, we look at ourselves. We set the standard. We don't take cues from other people. Makes some people uncomfortable. I get the hate mail that comes in. But I have other people that write, wow, you just put the whole effing composite picture together. Anyone listening, I want to build a pay taxes, some swinging steals your honor because of immigrants. a lot of this, I hate to say, Modrich, is done for political purposes, to grow political bases. It took me a long time to figure out why open borders were so welcome in America, and why these people that streamed across the border had to be instantly fitted up with housing and benefits and medical, and shipped and bussed into cities, big cities. It had to do with the whole swinging of the nation towards a more conservative footing. And as people left the blue states and migrated to red states, it shifted the balance of Congress and the creation of seats. That's why we're having all this gerrymandering now as a way to try to ensure things. It's all a disaster, right or left. But it was an idea, if we get them into the city, we get them on benefits, we get food, we give them housing, we give health care, we educate their kids, they'll be a part of our party forever. They'll always vote our party line. Now, if that's the true reason underlying it, that's one of the most deceitful and hateful things that was ever perpetrated on immigrants. They were used as mere tools, mere pawns in this nation, welcome to come in. And we know over the last 20 years in particular, the number of people that really cared to immerse themselves and become Americanized was less and less and less. It was all about maintaining your tribe in your particular place. No assimilation. The Italians that immigrated in the 1880s, 1890s. I lived in Little Italy in Baltimore for 2 years. Hang around all the Italians. They said, man, we would get smacked if we started speaking Italian at home. My mother would be like, we didn't come to this nation to be Italy. We came to this nation to be America. But now there's this tremendous hatred of the country. And I guess that's the saddest thing that I've seen in my lifetime, this total swing of we can't do anything right anymore. Let's see. I always enjoy the C.S. Lewis. Yes, the good people who revolve make the I mean, it's politics. 300,000 people a month, uneducated, zero skills, immediately become wards of the state. And then it just reached such a level that it actually spectacularly backfired. People got so sick of competing for housing and food, and this person's getting this free and that free, and I have to pay for my kids' health care. All of a sudden, being an American meant nothing anymore. You were at the bottom of the totem pole. So yeah, it's kind of sad. And then these people not only had to go through the grind once, now they go through the grind a second time. And let's be perfectly clear about this. My thought is, if you're here, good, we'll integrate you into the system, secure the border. But you look at what the hell happened to the UK, you look at what the hell happened to France, such an upset of immigrants, just totally destroyed the fabric of what it is to be French or British. And this is a cause for celebration? And when I talk about that, you get silence. You know why? Because it's absolutely and totally indefensible. There's nothing that anybody can say. And then people wonder why people get more conservative. I told you Florida, 2000 federal election, the hanging Chad, whatever it is, with Bush and Gore. And I said, wow, this thing is so close. They're looking at these punch cards to see if this person voted. Does that count or not? I said, wow, all the people from New York that come down to Florida to retire and stuff, they're all true blue people. I said to myself, this state will be blue forever. And what the hell happened? Shocking. The last election, it wasn't even close. And instead of analyzing the reason why people shifted that way, they're branded haters and, hate the common folks. There's no attempt to understand what actually happened. But it's important that we do understand. And we admit it. We'll be a healing nation when people once again learn to tell the truth. But I wouldn't count on it because it's the entropy of spiritual entropy just pushes lower. It's not going to be like magic. Rosie, I watched C-SPAN about that, and then we're talking about open borders between Canada, U.S., and Mexico. Yeah, we had that big push for globalization when I was on the front edge of that in the early 90s, late 80s and early 90s, going to China. And my boss put his hand on the map of China like he was asking you. Stood up in that conference room, put his hand on the map of China, and said, go open up China. Like he was talking about go open Ace Hardware down the street. Oh, I remember globalization well. Globalization only works if people are on an equal economic footing. But if you're going to have one economy that butts up, one nation that butts up against yours that doesn't have a pot to piss in, and the other one is wealthy, well, you're going to have this natural flow of people wanting to get into that wealthy nation. And at first it's going to be people with real get up and go. They really want to get in there and make money and raise a family and enjoy being Americans or whatever. But over time it degrades to people. Now it's the benefits. Grandma, you can get a hip replacement now in California. Yeah, the kids can get all their health care in there. Yeah, let's go. In other words, it wasn't the American dream anymore. It was the American benefits that drew people. Of course, I went to the Philippines all the time. First time in my life I saw security guards with machine guns outside of banks. Of course, that was pretty soon after the People's Revolution in Corazon Aquino, and Ferdinand Aquino got gunned down at the airport or whatever there in Manila. Globalization. It's a recipe for disaster. And then when stuff goes bad, the bad thing is that people demand more from the people that actually achieve success, even though they're paying their militated fair share by law. By democratic laws determine what they were going to pay in taxes, and they're still hated. Why? Because they're successful. And they look at themselves and Jeez, I should have more of that. There's nothing that says anybody can't go out and start a company and put the effort in and bust your ass and sell. But to a lot of people, that's work. So France and England, because they were the greatest two colonial powers besides Spain in the ancient world, Portugal to a much smaller extent. Yeah, they're paying a big price right now. They're on the leading edge of trying to sustain some semblance of a nation in the face of the scales tipping towards people wanting something for nothing. And that's not the way economics works. People wish it would, but it doesn't. Because sooner or later, under that type of situation, you run out of rich people. They just leave the country. USA border with Mexico. Where's your pension? Find a lawyer. It takes on your leather, but it's fabric, it's the coins. So, I wish I was more optimistic, but the time of lifeboat law is at hand. There's no denying it. You know, a lot of people ain't going to make it into the boat. Because there's just simply not the money anymore. You have to start rationing medicine. Oh, I hate these drug companies, but they're the ones that develop the drugs that keep you alive. I told you about that woman that had a glioma, brain tumor removed, $300,000 a month for her medication. These are the tough choices. We're a civilized society, of course. As lucky she has insurance, they pay it. But that $300,000 per month has to be spread over everybody else. It's going to be facing increasing premiums. As if it's a bottomless well, we can just push people up against the wall and say, you pay more. And that's right, Brenda. That's the whole base it's built on. And a lot of people hate to hear that today because they know it's true. But it's too painful a thing to admit. They'll come out and tell you, well, I know this person, I know that person, and this is the experience. It's not the general experience today. The latest poll on respect for teachers among adults, 36%. Used to be in the high 80s, low 90s, 36% now. And the one thing, Brenda, you cannot deny is that a just and civilized society, one that does not have to fear living under authoritarian communist rule, first and foremost depends on the willingness of the people to police themselves, to do the right thing, even when nobody's around, even when nobody catches you, to still do the right thing. Once that goes, society is, well, pardon me, it's fucked. There's no coming back. I've said day after day, the gal that walks out to Walmart with the shopping cart full of stuff, this guy stops her, the security guard, you can't leave the store with that. Why not? I like it, I want it, I take it. Try and stop me. Yeah, but you can't just go stealing like that. Yeah, I can. Look at me. You catch me today, I'll be back here tomorrow doing the same thing. And the day after that. No concept of, no concept. What's your take on Americans moving overseas? Yeah, it's very hard to acknowledge, Brenda. It's really, it's almost like people can't admit the truth. They can't say you're right. Morals are really the basis of everything, and we stop handing that down from generation to generation, which is the transference of civilization itself. Civilization declines, people become barbarians, they slip into an animal state again. And the funny thing is, people think, well, it'll right itself, it'll be okay. As if from outer space there's going to be some force that just fixes shit. Osmosis, people are suddenly going to, oh, I got to be good. What's my thought on people leaving overseas? It's very short-sighted. You have the Occidental and the Oriental. Most people in the Occidental world, the West, can't be happy living in Orient, but that's where the money, that's where the whole shift of power is moving to, because they still have a well-ordered society. Yeah, it exists in an iron fist. Yeah, it stymies creativity to a great extent, but there is a civil society there. Teachers are respected. Crime is under control. Yeah, people still make stupid decisions about real estate and housing developments and stuff like that, but it's a society that's built on filial respect. In understanding that somebody has to be the final voice of authority. Somebody has to be able to say, no, you can't do that. You can't be on the internet all day. No, we're not going to have TikTok in China. We're not going to have porn on our phone. No, we're not going to have that. We're not going to degrade people. Oh, but that's a freedom of speech, and that's what makes America great, is all these freedoms. Rosie never stops talking. Listen at your own risk. That's old metric, the Fed. Thank you, Corky. God, I love to. But the Feds, the tariffs are working to what extent? There's only so much money that's available in the system, and it doesn't matter if the importer pays it, the exporting country, or the people in the country that are buying the imports. There's more money that's going to the government. More money going into the pocket of the government and less money in the pocket of people. How can that be a positive for society? Well, Ma Rich, I'm not surprised, because we're still early in the tariffs. But why do you think the tariffs were removed in the early 1900s? If tariffs were a good thing, they would have lasted forever. I can do Johnny ink and garnish. I keep. Hey, that's good, Lisa. It's a very great place to live, because you don't have to walk around in fear. So people that say move from the U.S. to the U.K., they're just moving into the same set of problems. They're going to see more economic stress amongst the citizenry. And as far as tariffs are concerned, I would say our biggest bulge was in the summertime. I wouldn't be surprised to see them taper down to a point where maybe $300 billion a year of tariff revenue. It's nice, but it's a drop in the bucket compared to the compounding effects of interest rates. That's what really struck fear into England and France is interest rates shot up here and the cost of servicing that debt went crazy. If our rates go up, which they will, past 5%, 6%, the compounding on that federal debt is going to be astronomical. The tariffs are going to pale in comparison. Yeah, we're paying the tax as consumers. That's it. It's like a VAT tax. That's all it is. It's a VAT tax. I love Corky. Other big shit. Yeah. Hey, BW. I'm no big fan of the president's policies, but it's a last-ditch attempt to try to get the toothpaste back in the tube. If you ask, when was America great? Well, they'll tell you 50s, 60s. And then if we're going to make America great equals, we're going to try to get things back the way they were then. Yeah, people hate that idea. Distracts the media with their child. Well, it's a very stimulating discussion. Corky just brings it all down to ground zero. That's what it's all about. Yeah, a lot of people would, Dr. Frankenstein. Because by and large, the average American in the early 60s was better educated, had better morals, a safer society, a more equitable society than we have today. Still fighting with Google, TikTok over coffee, football. How convenient. Oh, shit. Yep, hard truths. But it's hard to argue against them. So a lot of people attack the messenger. So we're going to split up in Western Union. That's going to happen. You think so, Doctor? I don't know. Legal under there if you have committed a crime. How you doing, Robbie? What's going on? Well, it's only because we had moral enlightenment that we were able to get rid of slavery anyway, which means once we descend far enough down the ladder, yeah, you could see it easily rise again. Easily. It's nothing to stop it. Now is the winter of our discontent. Western Canada's tired of the oppressive God. Yeah, I just don't know enough about Canadian politics to even begin to speak intelligently about it. I just love the country. I'm sure Brzezinski would have loved the idea of splitting Canada. I don't know, Corky. I don't know. Corky, you should put a disclaimer next to your stuff. I get the disclaimer. As far as people like, Rosie O'Donnell moved to Ireland and Ellen DeGeneres moved to the UK, it's just moving from one hot place to another. It hardly even matters. They open the paper and read the same thing in the morning that we do about, debt levels in the UK, and we've got to cut the public expenditures. And it's like, they're like, oh shit, here we go again. All we need is some conservative to win, and then we're going to be in the same stew over here. Unfiltered people don't disclaimers. Shit. The amount of change, the voice of all. I like English Canadian. Yeah, pretty great. Doctor. It's a cultural thing. De tout le monde, de bacalatu, la 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 di 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 da da, la la di di chiblon da do. It is the language of love. Oui, oui, Pepe Le Pew, at your service. I mean, you look at the amount of international travel and tourism, if that's not indicative of overconsumption, I don't know what is. On the one hand, you have people struggling or saying they're struggling, and then on the other hand, you have these places absolutely positively overrun with tourists on cruise ships and stuff. So it's like, which is it? It's like mind-blowing to me. Well, we wouldn't have the International Space Station. It is really greasy, literally. I work for... Oh, wow. Okay. Corky, how was the golf tournament? Do, 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 do. I'm very drawn to Quebec and Montreal, Quebec City. I just want to try the cuisine there. The escargot. I'll meet Hug and Kiss up there. Maybe she'll find a nice marrying man.
Take your time, gather your thoughts.
This island from Poland sent straight to the Pennsylvania. Oh man, come on, man! They went to Maryland to work as longshoremen. Bethlehem Steel, shipyards, shipbuilding. They couldn't wait to be Americanized too. It meant something to people then. It doesn't mean anything now to very few people. Maybe the ones that have been on the waiting list for a long time really have a yearning to come here. But if you just freely walk across the border, you didn't put any skin in the game at all. I'm not sure, Robbie. I'm going to try to make some soup. You could find old Montreal. Yeah, I'd love to go there. Yeah, it's a lot of dead, Elmer. For basically a very stagnant economy. It's already taxed to the hilt. And the Chancellor of the Exchequer stupidly said, we're going to revisit the stamp duty. When you buy or sell a house, or you pay a stamp duty like a title transfer tax. And it can be pretty stiff. You had that in Hong Kong too, stamp duty. And because she said that aloud, it instantly froze the market there. Right, the real estate market just suddenly came to people who are like, well, if they're going to cut the stamp duty, shit, let's hold off. Oh wow, been waiting almost a decade. Wow. Building sitting benches for nurses, Hallmark cars, lots of work. What does that mean, Robbie. Been out in the shop building sitting bench up for nurses, offices at Hallmark Cards. Lots of work. Yeah, all of a sudden she's talking about, yeah, we'll have to do something with the Stamp Act, and it just froze the real estate. It's like, wow, we just ground the economy to some people are just too incompetent to be to serve as public servants. You're gonna have a huge party. Yeah, I stood there when my wife raised her hand and took the oath, went through all the green card and all that. Yeah, it meant something. Having raised in the Cultural Revolution and seeing her parents paraded down the streets because they were wealthy and stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of trauma. It meant something. And her father said, I was bound and determined that every one of my kids was going to get the hell out of there. One's in Germany now, one couple in Taiwan, one in America. Yeah, it meant something. A company I used to work for, woodworking, doing lots of woodworking. Destroyed right now. All those one are trying to refinance. I hope they took a long term. I don't know why you wouldn't take a long-term mortgage at that time. Wow. I mean, if you couldn't put it into a 30 or a 50 year at that time, you need to have your head examined. I mean, that's brutal. That's brutal. There's a lot of people that I don't really know what the refinancing market is and all that. I know because interest rates went so low that it overvalued the market. It pushed up real estate to an inordinately high price that is very hard to pass along now. Very difficult. There's just people not earning the money that are able to support and be able to pay that for a house. Car market, yeah. It's interesting because now you don't have that level. Now it costs a lot of money. That's why the president wants to push down rates. But if you push down rates, you just push things to an even more unaffordable level. So this is the problem when you have this engineered economy, this engineered prosperity that's built on spending more than you take in. After time, it becomes untenable. You destroy people's standard of living. The market's never able to correct. It's never able to adjust things so that people get wiped out, that you have a strong basis to build again off of. No, we carry all that dead wood with us year after year. It's a failocracy. It's the privatization of profit and the socialization of loss. Nice, Robbie. Hey, Jen, everything's going all right. Everything's going okay. Yeah, I don't know what our heat situation's going to be like here. The restaurant, Chubanka is still around. Yes, it is. How you doing, Victor? Chubanka. Yeah, on 2nd Street. I think it's still in business. I don't know. But the restaurants, it's a struggle, particularly the breakfast trade, I think. Breakfast used to be an affordable thing, not so much anymore. It's too hard to cover the overhead. If you have a family working like Noodle Palace, then you can pull it off. If the whole family's working, sacrificing social everything, yeah, you can pull it off. But otherwise, you need 5 or 6, 7 employees. You got to sell a lot of crap per hour to cover that. Hey, Catherine, how are you? Oh, yeah, I did a review years ago. It's the first place I ever took Missy Jen when she came to town. Was Christmas Eve at the Cha Bianca over there. It's on YouTube, I think. Ca Bianca restaurant. Had the high ceilings. Sat us down with champagne, complimentary on the house. Really nice. Really nice. Arson at the refiner. I'm not surprised, Catherine. We have people that absolutely put nature above people. Protest outside of the local manager of the Purdue Farms factory here, processing factory and growing, protesting outside of his house, just so off the mark. So priorities are so skewed. So I'm not surprised at arson. Nothing surprises me anymore. Sued my friend, I'm gonna be family, gonna spread there. Yeah, it's a beautiful place. It's a beautiful restaurant. Very high ceilings. They took an old Victorian and they made a really nice restaurant out of it. Italian stuff seems to do well. Whoa! Italian and Chinese family farm going in 18 months by lawyers. You look at the farmers cash market for soybeans, $8 a bushel. There are no exports to China. This is what our tariffs, we've sacrificed our farmers now for that. Wheat is about just barely holding on to $5.60 a bushel. Holy shit, they used to be soybeans were $12, $13, $14 a bushel. Wheat was $6, $7. Yeah. Now China's like, we'll get our soybeans from Brazil and Argentina. Indies, we'll get our oil from Russia. We're good. Keep your rice now. We don't need it anymore. That's the silent cost of tariffs. It's a base up. Somebody's got to pay the bill. And right now it's John Deere's closing, laying off a lot of people. As usual, the agricultural belt is always the first thing that feels the pain of a trade war. Divide, no, there's no. I don't believe in divide. Hey, James, how you doing? It's all one state. I mean, everything's going gerrymandered anyway. I mean, Texas, California. It's all just the next iteration of spy versus spy, and just it's the degradation of politics. Yeah, I don't see any sense. I don't really splitting California. I mean, LA's a basket case now. It's funny here. 2017, the fires wiped out the wealthiest areas of Santa Rosa. Probably 70% of it came back. But the big multi-million-dollar homes, a really solid middle-class neighborhood with 2,000 homes or whatever. Now you look at LA, the wealthiest areas, the Palisades, Malibu, wiped off the map. Now you have the millionaire mansion tax and stuff. People are like, I don't want to pay a 10% extra tax because I have to buy a mansion to replace the one I had. Yeah, Altadena, all of them. You just carved out the wealthiest area of LA there. The movie industry, it's all decentralized now. If you have a certain Netflix approved camera, you can make your own Netflix movies and sell it to Netflix. You can go to Canada and make movies for half the price. Philippines, half the price. Mexico, half the price. AI is the answer to all that. That's why the superheroes are very easy to just computer generate, and graphics, yeah, that's easy. Get people hooked on the superhero and the Fantastic Four and all that. Don't give people good stories anymore. Cigs from tobacco he raised, died of old age. My grandmother rolled his own cigs. How about that? So what industry is down there? You have a strong industrial area around Inglewood and Hawthorne with all the Raytheon, Grumman, Northrop, Lockheed Martin, Northrop Grumman. Other than that, healthcare. What a piss poor thing to build an economy on. Next band is do 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 do. Hey Gary, do 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 do. Did you ever dance with the devil in the pale moonlight? Hey, there's a citron. I haven't seen one of them in forever. My political science teacher had one of them. Still stinks citron. Yeah. I do hope the tariffs make a dent. At least for a year or so. But I think at the end they'll be taken off. As countries negotiate free trade, but we don't really build that much that people want. Yeah, let's get those thumbs up, guys. We should be well up over 100 thumbs up. Please hit the thumbs up button. Provocative discussion. Yeah, some people can't take it. But it's a free exchange of ideas. We're not cursing. We're not calling people names. We're just discussing ideas here and philosophy and a little bit of theology, sociology, psychology, economics. But I think the Bible foretold a time when the truth would be hard for people to hear. They want to hear things that tickle the ears. And there's still a place for teaching the hard truths. Yeah, it takes a lot of courage to do that. Another beautiful area, Concord. Yeah, I've never been over there before. Yeah, I got an appointment for a haircut Saturday. I've never been over to Concord, Walnut Creek. That's a really fancy area. Janet spends a lot of time over there. She's pretty fancy. I think her dentist is out that way. I have Dr. Sharma. Oh, my friend. Oh, this is not good. Oh no. Oh no. Look, my friend. Let's get the pointer. Oh no, this rotten. No, no. Man, the Hugging Kids has a big date coming up. Saturday night, gonna get some. Oh no, my friend. No, no, no. No, no, no. Let's get the we get a pointer out. Let's look at this. What's for dinner tonight, Naomi? Yeah, you just paid to park your car when you didn't have to. 6 minutes to free parking. Good for you, Amanda Hug and Kiss. You're a very philanthropic person. This poor person can't even get into their vehicle. And unto God, but God, Europe has been unraveled. Yeah, it's impossible to get the toothpaste back in the tube. People hate to hear that. They just think some miracle joy juice is going to come in and make things right. No. It takes generation after generation after generation to sacrifice and build something great, something enduring. But it all depends on that being carefully passed along by from one generation to the next. When that linkage is broken, there goes civilization. We have broken that linkage. It's atheism by default these days, and you get what you get. There is no recognition of anything greater than us, so that's the end of the line. It's the only thing capable of banding humanity together for a greater good. Once that goes, that's it. The whole point of my book. A civilization that was built on certain principles will not survive once those principles are removed from society. It cannot endure. The same thing the Chinese government cannot endure. Once authoritarianism is removed from the system, it collapses. Ramsey's been into that a little bit, but Ramsey is not really good on a higher plane of philosophical discussion and things. We get to the heart of the matter. His pension might have been, he's a pensioner, his pension might have been nipped, I don't know. We're going to find Hung and Kiss a good man. We are sheep without shepherds. Yeah, Ramsey hasn't been the same since the barbecue toast pizza. Corky, that was good. Man, that was good. That ghetto pizza was good. I got a lot of comments on that for a 5-minute pizza. Yeah, that was awesome. Now Saturday night I'm gonna make. Catherine sent me some more Chef Boyardee pizza kits. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I feel like going and buying some crab to have tomorrow, but somebody said that I could go over there and maybe find crab meat for a decent price. Maybe we'll make some crab cakes tomorrow night or something. I don't know. How you doing? Oops. I'd love to see you, man. She'd be welcome. Hey, Sarah, she'd be welcome to visit. She'd be treated like royalty. Tara's coming in November. I welcome people to come. I'm trying to get my daughter to come up and spend some time to pull out of her corporate world a bit. I want to get her down to LA on the food, down to Vegas on the food line a little bit. Yeah, take a look at the world. Whoa. Are you sure this is Las Vegas? Yeah. Oh man, that Jaguar was beautiful. I can't believe we got the November fundraiser coming up soon. I really hope I get a lot of support this year. 3rd year, wow. Hard to believe. Time really goes. Long drive from Atlanta. Well, you can take a flight. You could read the Atlanta Constitution. Oh, that's right. They're not printing a physical paper anymore. Oh, no. There goes one of my, yeah, that's it. You take that flight out. I'll pick you up at San Francisco International Airport. We'll go out crabbing. Friday night, you can pick the booze that you want to see me drink. I know you don't drink. I'll have a couple Arnold Palmers you can enjoy. Blackbird will be thrilled to see you. You'll be fast friends by the end of your stay. Yeah, Oliver can come along. He'd like the cats. He'd be treated like the prince he is. The little prince. Please hit the thumbs up if you've not done so yet, guys. We're trying to get to 100. Yeah, some people won't thumbs up because they hate the ideas that have been expressed here. Some people will thumbs up because they absolutely love and appreciate the ideas that were shared here. So let's be supportive here. Tomorrow I'm going to be working, doing some video. I'm going to be taking some video tomorrow. Going to be working on the it's about time we started to address some of the projects, and I think one of the key things, we've got to get that workshop squared away, the peeling paint and everything else on that. So tomorrow is the day to start to attack that tomorrow. Content, content, content. And then hopefully on the weekend we're going to get some metal detecting. Next week is Labor Day. The second overnight we're going to be trapping the cats the evening of the 2nd. Should be able to get 2 kittens and 2 big cats snipped and taken care of, and that makes a significant dent in what's going on. Some of those rascally little black, white, and gray cats, you don't see them till late at night. 2 little babies following behind Karl Marx. Do. Yeah, so please tap that like button if you haven't done so. It is very appreciated. I still have to put up the crabbing video from last week. Yeah, it's time we really took the chance to move ahead. I don't know when the fence is going to be put up out back, but yeah, beautification of the whole rancho. First lady I've ever seen walking around with her own boombox. You need to put up the Winnie. Yeah, I got the Winnie and Ethel's right. Yeah, exactly. Doggone, I forgot all about that. That's all ready to go. I even got the thumbnail on it. Probably put that up Sunday morning. I like to roll a video on Sunday morning. Yeah, I'm going to be taking more video of the projects that are going on. With Blackbird not there, it's a good time to really take shit up the top level again. Yeah, new fence, fixed cats. We're moving ahead. He did a great job of cleaning up. I'm still super stoked about that. Super stoked. When did you ever hear back from T.O.? What do you mean, did I hear back from him? T.O. did all that work in the back. I have to tell him his rake and his cutters are there. This guy's worse than I am for just not being the neatest and cleanest guy. I really got to get stuff thrown out inside the house too. Have a real big cleaning. Because now we're moving into fall. There's no excuse. The book is done. There's no excuse. Put out my first query letter yesterday. It'll probably take weeks to hear back. Got plenty of time to get in and get stuff cleaned up and get into the shop and finish up this Moran squad unit, which is about 50% done. We want to talk about football too this weekend coming up, college football. We had week 0. This is really week 1. All of the teams will be in action. I think we have, I don't know, there's already a game underway tonight. I feel like getting something from, I don't know. I'm feeling a bit peckish tonight. I wouldn't mind having a little walk around downtown, but I think we did that last night. I think Saturday night, I'm going to switch it up. I think we're going to go to Katati on Saturday. Katati Roner Park. Needs a little more meat on her bone, but definitely a fashion model material. Leaving your tools behind, that's not good. It's T.O. I mean, he'll figure it out. I'm just glad he did it because I wouldn't have been able to do anything on that. And I got to get that crap done. I got to get that crap done. Oh boy. We're on the move. Yeah, a little bit of Polkum. Oh yeah, I don't even think I'll be able to get near the place then, Catherine. I forgot it's the accordion festival. Okay, so we're gonna just sit here. We don't know what we're doing. Come on, dude. What are you doing? It's like asleep at the wheel. I don't know what the hell it is. Right? I have no idea what the hell it is. This guy's like clueless. It's like a barbarian. Dang, burn. Yeah, I don't think I'll be doing that on that on. Of course, by the time I go, tears of a clown, doot 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 doot. Boy, this person is really a fish head here. What are we doing? Man, this guy's driving me out of my mind. Wow, what a fish head. Okay, so I cut my teeth as a big city driver, so sue me. I have to follow this guy who's just a maniac. I had to give him the goat head, Ronnie. Goat head, dude. Don't let me slow you down. And then we got a yellow light. We got exactly one car went through this light. This guy's got green hair. I don't know. I mean, I don't get it, but I don't know. What do I know? Blue, purple, yellow, tight, tight, tight. I just don't know what this. I don't know. It's just, I have no idea, Corky. You're the resident psychologist. Now we got a green light. Will I be able to get through? This person plucked my nerve string so bad. I want to fetch a little bit. There's the Catholic Charities. We'll see what they do once they get off the government tip. Da, do 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 do. Ba 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 boo. La ba boo 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 boo. Da ba. Laissez bon les boo doo. La ba boo 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 boo. Le boo doo doo doo. La da dee 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 dee. Les chevaux les débuts là-bas. La chante da da début. La bou 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 bou. Là avec moi de l'étude le bon. Chancez les bas doo 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 doo. I don't know if that place is open or not. I don't know. Roly-poly fish heads. I want a fish head like a tambourine, a tambourine. Oh, 24-minute commercial vehicle. Let's walk around a little bit. We do have to make some soup tonight. I wonder if I can get crabbing tomorrow. I don't know. Eat me up. Do, do, do. Oh, I'd love to eat you, Rosie. You're the best. Oh, wow. Soggy doggy. I got to tie my shoes. Is that a peen? Wow. I don't know if I want that in my home. I don't know. All right, let me tie my shoe. Ooh. Look for the sign of the hanging peen. What the hell is it? Well, yeah, what do you think? Would you like that Amanda hug and kiss in your place? Smokes. It's like a display of derangement art or something. Wow. Oh, I love your peen table. Shit. Ooh, that's awful. We are sanctuary. Oh, Lord. Carrie has a statue like that. We haven't seen him in a while. Buon fresco. No, we're your meal ticket. Galabi Gallery. Galabi. Put up a thing over top. We are your meal ticket. This is Main Street. Listen to how quiet it is. It's safe spaces, unprofessional. These days, it's all about creating safe spaces where you won't be challenged. You can have everything served your way. Safe spaces. Oh, they got this thing up. I don't know what this is. I don't know. Fort Ross, yeah. 9th, October 4th. Saved the day. 100 years of pilgrimage. Safe spaces, man. Safe spaces. It's all about safe spaces, Corky, where you won't be intellectually challenged. Breakthrough Studio. I don't know what the hell that thing is up there. Some kind of fish bone. Everybody likes a good fish head stew. It's quite a delicacy, fish head stew. Man, how the that guy, how the hell, I guess that guy jumped up there. Who doesn't like a fish head stew? There's the salon. Salon of beauty. Nothing to fear but fear itself. Think and grow rich. FDR. First of all, let me assert my firm belief. We have nothing to fear but fear itself. Nameless, unreasoning fear that converts all progress to nothingness. Challenge yourself, Corky. There's that weird, hotel. I don't know, you never hear anything about it. It's like you check yourself in or something. Patty, it is. But that's the world we live in today. Where any idea that runs counter to mine is unacceptable. Let's go down here. Yeah, you listen and you broaden your thinking. You start to connect ideas that you haven't connected before. You say, oh, wow, yeah, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, that used to be the a touch of Burma too. Burmese food. I did a review on it. That's something else now. That's why I like Amanda hug and kiss. She's like, there's some stuff I agree with, some stuff I don't agree with. But I like being here. And that's why I appreciate her. She can take the heat of dialogue. Not crumple like a cheap suit. Yeah, she gets the good, the bad. She said, Rosie, you suck. I said, I know. Look at this person got blown right out of their boots right here. Wow. Wow. Somebody was trying to pick them up with a stick or something. That's why I love hug and kiss. She can take the heat of battle. Still say, you know what, Rosie, you're a dick no matter what. You're a dick. I like a broad what's got chops like that. Here's another salon. Somebody's getting a tin foil on their head. Boy, there's a lot of salons. Okay, and gray. I don't know. Crime scene. That's it. It's a damn crime scene. Oh, Corky. It's a crime scene. what it is. Oasis One Touch Massage Therapy. OasisTouchMassageTherapy.com. Isn't that crazy? I've never had a massage. Michelle Martinez. Oh, that might be that nasty one that reported me to Kevin. Life on 7th Street. The new novel by Rosie O'Kelly at bookstores near you. Do 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 do. Ba 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 boo. Ba 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 boo boo boo. This restaurant used to be Narce's Hofbrauhaus. I can't even tell. Then it became the Junior College Baking Center. Wow, I can't even believe how many places this thing has been. Maybe it still is. Somebody smashed that window. It smells like cat piss here. Now it's a Mediterranean Calimera Bar and Grill. Mediterranean. This place is just cursed here. Just cursed. Absolutely cursed. Intellectual challenge, the unchallenged. I wouldn't even want to sign up for that. I just don't know what a massage would do. All right, nobody's at this place. Grill Santa Rosa. We got grilled chicken skewer, $25.99. Bronzino filet. Beef moussaka. Bechamel sauce. Okay, so they're inside sampling the Mediterranean cuisine. Lamb shish wraps. Yeah, this area just sucks. It's like this B Street has always been a business killer over here. It's always been a buzzkill. Should we take a bike ride? Everybody wants that bike share. Everybody wants that passive revenue. Okay, we're going to the, what are we doing here? We're going to have the sushi tonight. There we go. There's exactly two people eating it. We got some screamers. My sack has more culture than around here. Hanbul. Hakusu. Oh, Susumai. Oh, great leader Kim Jong-un is Yanava. Signal's fair. Let's clean it up. Hanju Kim Jong-un. Oh, great leader. Oh, here was Rat Alley down here. Man, you come down here at night, this place is flying with rats. Flying with rats. Rat Alley. alley. It's like the alley of doom in Petaluma. Theater comedy. The California stage door cast and crew only. Can you imagine? Gary, a sequel to Titus Andronicus. I don't know what the hell that's about. Mic drop, mic. Salty snacks, beer. Wow, $11 for an IPA. Wow. Wow. Even happier. Karina Slade. Americana afternoon with 3 acre holler. Dancing with your forbidden self. Yeah, I probably should brew beer. I probably should, Doctor. Now it's a matter of priorities. First question is, could I make a beer as good as what I enjoy? That'd be a bit challenging. There's some bamboo. That stuff is really a pain. It's Tipsy Taco. Yeah, they went tits up. This was a Brazilian beef place, and I don't know, just so many different things. Yeah, I don't like Pilsner. I'd have to get a good lager beer. Pilsner to me is just code word for ale. Tuesday just got Tony. The godfather of comedy, barrel proof. Free with 2 drink minimum. $50 all you can eat brunch. I'm paying $50 for brunch. Well, the last Pilsner I had tasted like ale. I don't often use the S-H-I-T word, but that's what it tasted like to me. Look at that big monstrosity of an apartment house now. Oh, man. What an eyesore. Yeah, I think I better just stick with my forte of bourbon. That's where my real expertise lies. This used to be our newspaper, the Press Democrat. They're still putting out an actual paper, though. Somewhere. Hey, Spinal Tap, how are you? Takes a few years to get good at making bourbon. Now all the bourbon houses are gone bust in Kentucky. Young people just aren't drinking. They're more into weed. Italian fusion. El Coqui, Puerto Rican. Chicken pesto lasagna. Yeah, I don't know, dude. There's like 3 people in there. Spaghetti carbonara. Spaghetti and meatballs, $24. Yeah, I favor the Four Roses house myself. But everything is all a matter of preference with bourbon. Tara likes Woodford Reserve, Jim Beam. I like Jim Beam too. For a good mass market bourbon, it's fine. Hey, dropping off some of the old people at the senior housing there. Walk sign is on to cross 5th Street at Mendocino Avenue. Yeah, there's nothing like Friday night, a few beers, a couple shots. Boy, what a highlight of the week. Put your feet up, relax. It's the Rosenberg building. I'm on Mendocino Avenue outside the Rosenberg building. Yeah, it probably is. This town sucks compared to Petaluma. They try hard, but all the young people go down to Petaluma. No, I'm in Santa Rosa tonight, on the corner of Mendo and 4th Street. Years in business. 30 years. Yeah, no snow here. You'll have a long wait for snow here. Wow, $500. The hell is that? 4D designer brows. There you go, hug and kiss. USPMU World Championship first place, third, 3D Areola, best shading Modelo. areola. Man. Eyeliner shading premier lugar in Mexico. All right. Yeah, what the hell is snow? Luxury touch salon. Girls like that when guys doing their hair. They love to be fawned over. Small office, $295 a month for Kelly Enterprises. The home office. You wouldn't think this is a city with 200,000 people, would you? It's like so dead. So dead. Nobody at the Coquille tonight. Not that I can see. Oh, he was waiting for his date. Smelling like a tuna fish. Blondies, this used to be Sift. I don't understand. There's somebody working back there. Gloss nails. Cozy carry. Oh, here's the person complaining. Deplorable service, attitude, something horrible. Corky, you understand French. I try to tell Hug and Kiss to lift the game up. I should be in the personal appearance and styling business. Your personal consultant. FelixLiving.com. Look at this place. Get a good look before it becomes Section 8. Corky, it's tout le monde. Tous les lemons avec moi. Okay, these Mexicans love this buffet. Which power couple? You don't want to mean that one ad in Pengrove, do you? I dodged a bullet with that broad. Ooh. It's a life of trouble and trauma, and I don't know why I left him, but I regret I did. I just didn't feel myself. It's like, yeah, it's all about you, honey. You're symptomatic with everything that's wrong with the world today.
got one. Some of those it started to get old, but the first time I wear it in.
We really dodged a bullet with that one. Oh. Talk about a mess to unwind. I hope she gets what she needs. I saw she did a talk 10 years ago. Wow, she was a fine looking fish, man. From Montana. Yeah, she was all there. She was all up, man. She was all the way up. But then it started getting into the trees and hugging and moss and dancing naked around the tree. I found myself getting saturated very quickly. Yeah, stay away from the bulletin. Yep. Thank you, Catherine. She sent me to the link. Holy smokes. Oh. Boy, you talk about high maintenance. The first time that we cracked that booze on Friday night, holy crap. She'd look good, I'm just saying, Corky, but there's a lot, you know what I mean? It's a package deal, dude. I mean, how long are you going to humor it and go, oh yeah, let's eat some pine cones tonight? Yeah, let's have some stewed pine cones or some pelicones. I don't know, Catherine sent me that link. I wrote her back. Whoa, I said, dodged a bullet on that one. Well, I hope she makes her way okay in the world, but there's a lot of BS on that thing about being financially stable and everything else. Corky's like, I need the link. Corkster, I'll spare you. She's really not our kind of place, you know what I mean? It's like if you put hug and kiss in Animal House or something. Oh, I should have been in this sorority. I don't know what went wrong. Yeah. I mean, I wish her well, but talk about losing touch with reality. Our priorities are just different. She's very inward focusing. I'm very outward focusing, and that's all right. Because what kind of fool am I? Do do do. Boo boo do do. Yeah, she's like I said though, Corkster. It's a package deal. And after about your 12th dozen pine cone you've been chewing on, yeah, it's gonna get a little dicey. And after you've worked your 30th craft fair or whatever, advice. And then you're going to have to put up with all the lectures, just like I do to you. But hers are not going to be based in anything, and they're going to be touchy-feely. What I call the empty platitudes. Well, these people that's just overboard about nature. But there's somebody for everybody. She'll be fine. She keeps herself well. It's what makes the world go round, diversity. As soon as I express my opinion, yeah, I'm the cretin. I'm the savage. Savage nation. Don't let the sun go down on me. Please roast those pine cones. After 20 years, I have to say, as a vegetarian, yeah, she put meat back in the diet. I thought that was a step in the right direction. I thought that was good. I said, you're on the right path, honey. It's Motorcycle Boy. Parking wagon at one time, yeah. Well, she spent 20 years in San Francisco as an independent film editor, which is cool. But then, you know, she was born in Montana, so I can understand she has some affinity for the open land. But, you know, it's the kind that's going to be chewing through boyfriends, and it's their fault. And then later, oh, I so regret I didn't, you know, X, Y, Z or whatever. You know, it's one of these people that realize it's too late after the damage is done. Hey, Dory Lynn. But definitely a fine looking filly. But, you know, as far as meshing with Rancho life, that's going to be a bit of a stretch. That's a round peg in a square hole. She sees it, yeah, there's no, I don't know what the word, like carnivore, there's no vegetables in the diet or anything. I guess we would be called savages. Yeah. So, yeah, it's going to come with a price tag to it, Corky. Everything in life has a cost. then you're gonna get sued and creating a hostile psychological environment, drinking, and I didn't know I was moving to a fraternity house, and it's awful. I couldn't believe it. It's like I wanted peace and quiet, and I'm in this hellish neighborhood. Noise, 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 people, people, people. And I say, yeah, isn't it great? Okay, we're gonna have to wait till this dude goes by here. She'd be like, and the people that hang around, it's just awful. And you take your life in your hands. So now I'm suing for $5 million of psychological distress and damage. Or you can sign over your Rancho. Always trouble, darling. No matter how nice you try to be, you're always caught up in the mall. Our lifestyles are incompatible. Let's roast some pine cones tonight. Let's see if we got mail today. Finally, we got something. All junk. Still got that blood on the door of the remnants. Yes, mail for Blackbird. Then I gotta whiz, and then I gotta see these cats. One of them's laying in the box out there now. And like hanging out. And there's Rosie. Oof. Chase it away, that's right. Who's hungry? Who's hungry? I know, you guys are so underfed. Oh boy. Put that around. Alright, I gotta whiz first, guys. There's a bit of urgency. hungry.
Well,
Rosie, stop it. Boy, I hope you're the first one that gets fixed. You got some kind of attitude problem, sister. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Some kind of real attitude issue. Move to Sebastopol. That would fit you. You boss a couple boys around out there. Now I gotta have flying joy juice. Yuck. I don't want anybody fighting. There's damn sight plenty of food here. Act like you guys did, I would have been slapped down as a kid. I'll go. You're the worst. The worst, you're the hog. You're the hog. That's what you are, the hog. There's plenty of food in there. Don't sweat it. Boy. The night of the second is trap night. That's when the hammer gets brought down. That's when the hammer falls, boys. That's the day that the hammer drops. That's the day that the hammer drops. As the musical says, it's a whole new world. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hello, Skywalker. How are you? You're so handsome. You are so handsome. Peter Skywalker has a hell of a sack too. Just noticed. Make him a real standout. Make him a real standout. First thing we have to do is get the little ones into the cage that night. I've been binging on Beverly Hillbillies season 1. Man, that was the best year. Let's check in on Nebraska, Cincinnati. Let's see if we got a score here.
Jonathan Thompson.
3-3. Wow. We can never count on Nebraska, man. Ever. Don't ever. Always be disappointed. Okay. They will mellow out. They will know law and order. Law and order. Yeah, Skywalker fits in better now. The nights went out, that's it. That Shadow's got a hell of an appetite. That's going to be it, Corky. That's what it is. They're all really used to the cages now. It's gonna be hard to get those Karl Marx in those babies. Those ones only come around late night. We're gonna get some fresh water. Might be a record, huh? Yeah, Simba just takes it all in. Skywalker's like, let's move it along on the chow line here. Newsom. Yeah, we haven't quite crossed that bridge yet in this state. Pet therapy. Why don't you get something to eat? You got all those burrs on you, huh? You got all those burrs on you. That Shadow's gonna be a huge cat. Really a big cat. Yeah. Yeah, good cut, psychologist. All right, we got an opening for one. Magic just went into the food box. Yeah, they're totally used to the cage now. They like to play around with this Amazon box. There we go now. Wow, that shadow's still piling through that food. I guess that's Rosie up on the table sucking it out of the cans there. Wow. Really don't like that one. That's the meanest one of all. That's the meanest one of all. Meanest one of all, aren't you? Huh? Meanest one of all. Top carry class. Come on, maybe go over to Costco and see if they have crab meat. I wanna make some crab cake. Maybe a little crab imperial. Hi, Panji. Crab imperial is one of those things that's hardly seen anymore. Crab imperial. I just felt you jump on my chair, Shadow. You're interrupting my peanut time. We have to make some soup tonight, guys. Please hit the thumbs up button. It's very appreciated. Shadow's crazy about peanuts. We're a rich world, carry class. Life is beautiful. Life is beautiful. Quirky. Quirky, do they have an equivalent thing in Canada? Hey, Kelly. Kelly, do they have food stamps in Canada? No, wow. So what do people do that are poor? They don't eat? Uh-oh. We're growling. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Hey, Whitman. They two are angry beavers. Oh, those ears are back. Oh, we're just easing into there. Easing in. Free maple syrup. I don't know anybody's paying $50 an hour for the owner. But God knows 3M's hiring up your way. They can't get enough good engineers for all the operations they're open. You could be making the new Post-it notes. "3M is desperate for engineers." Good old mechanical engineers, process engineers. You can write your own ticket, carry class. Same with Cargill. Hey, Luke. How you doing? Miss you too. I haven't seen you around in a long time. All the great mills, General Mills, Pillsbury. All the things that GM is looking for. 3M. Minnesota Mining and Manufacturing. The president said they're leading the vanguard of onshoring. Yeah, tonight Nebraska's got its hands full with Cincinnati. Yeah, but with your experience, you would be a lock. And your attitude and your experience, you would be a lock. Okay, these cats are going to go crazy now. When we got to make food here. We got to make soup now. This is going to be really, really challenging now. especially with shadow. You can see everybody is used to the cages now, so trapping them is a breeze. It's going to be the ones in the back are going to be a bit more challenging. This cat under lock and key. Garlic, onions, carrots, pelicones. Let's get another onion. Got the chicken. We're going to be taking this chicken I brought apart. This is going to be really hard with the cats tonight. Just get down, 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 down. Oh, what a nightmare. Oh, what a nightmare, what a nightmare, what a nightmare. Are you kidding me? I told you no. No. Don't you understand no? Huh? Go to sleep over here. There. What a nightmare. Got a debone and chicken. That ain't gonna turn out well with this crew. They're gonna be all over. What? Who's making noise? I don't want to hear any complaining. Let's make sure we're wide angle here. We are now. I guess we were before, I don't know. This is going to be a very easy soup recipe. The chicken is already cooked. We have to definitely sharpen the knife. And we got to do 3 onions, a whole bag of carrots, and we got some garlic here to do too. Just and then what I'm going to do with this cat's going to drive me out of my mind here. Drive me out of my mind. All right. Don't. No. Oh, don't. Come on. Down. See, you fell backwards because you're a dummy. Oh, well. You brought that on yourself. I'll carve you up. Yeah, we can sit there like a Japanese apprentice and just watch and learn. All right? You don't always have to be the star of the show. Look at the way we draw that. Yeah, he's on the table. He's got that chicken in his sight. He smells that chicken. Brother. Are you kidding me? Are you shitting me? I just washed my hands. Hey, what's going on, Sharp and Pokey? What's going on? You just retracted a message. I'm fighting for my life here, dude. What are we gonna do, hug and kiss? I gotta play the hand I'm dealt. No cats were harmed in the making of this. I got my eye on him. He'll be over again, you believe it. Curiosity never killed that cat. Identify, track the message, because AI can't catch my slur, make it sense, but think it can. Alright, Sharp and Pokey. It's good to see you. We're running on autopilot tonight because I've got shotgun here. This cat is like unreal. Unbelievable. We got a deboning chicken. This cat's gonna go nuts when he smells his chicken. Absolutely nutty. No, off the table. Off. There, you get some onion on your snoot. Go on. Out. Go on. You're unsanitary. You're a beast. You're an absolute beast. Stepping on my cutting board, I give up. I just have to eat it. It's like a 2-year-old again. Don't you step on that board. Go on down there. Go on. Ain't nobody wants you around. I'll give you some onion to play with. He's got a snoot for that chicken. Yeah, I didn't think you'd like that. See? You think you get off the board. Get off the board. Good night. Oh, now my napkin's down some of it. This is going to be the worst of the worst of the worst. Knock the whole thing off the air too. I don't even know if I'm broadcasting anymore. I'll just slice you up. Wait till that chicken. Wait till that cat gets a snoot full of that chicken. Oh, there won't be any holding this cat back. Outdoor computer. Oh, you have a computer just sits outside all year, right? We do. We're lush. Lush. Well, you can watch from the apprentice seat there. You might learn something. Black cats always have the nicest personalities. You're gonna get knifed. Get off the board. What's the point? Your dirty paws. No, I know you got to snoop for that chicken. I don't know what the hell we're gonna do. I'm gonna have to lock you in the workshop. That's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to put you in the workshop. Yeah, that was a kitty soup. Trying to avoid that. As soon as I get that chicken in, it's going to be mayhem. Mayhem. Absolute mayhem. Absolute, total mayhem. That's what it's all about. Okay, it's over at the food station, kind of arguing with the other cats. We're going to use three things of garlic here. And this fresh garlic, I like to get this stuff that's pre-peeled. I determined years ago that I hate peeling garlic. Still hurts to hold a knife. If the older dog is, why do we smell it? I don't know. Hey, Prophet, how are you? Yeah, old dogs just start dribbling turds and everything. Look who's back. Rockmorton P. Gildersleeve. Can't you just watch and just observe? You have to always be in this show like you're Ellen DeGeneres or something. Terrorizing the people that are working in the show. Don't look at Ellen. Do not look at her. Can you imagine being that self-absorbed? I was like, oh yeah, we lived in terror of her, man. Wow. Yeah, dude, you couldn't even look at her. What is wrong with that? He's just like everything that's wrong with Hollywood just rolled right into this. I have a garlic crusher. I think we're going to need one more bag here to get good flavor. You sound like a Hong Kong foodie. That's what I am. I get into it, bro. We should really mash it first. Get all those oils. Wait till the cat has a go at that. Have a little shot of garlic, mate. Okay, he just had it out. I don't know where now he went. Good. Oh, he's over there. No such luck. No such luck. Wait till he gets that chicken. That's why I'm saving that for last. That's going to be an all-out pitched battle. Right up here on the cutting board. Let me hit that chicken. I'm going crazy for that chicken. See how well behaved Chairman Mao is? He doesn't even bother. He's a good little communist. He waits his turn. He waits for permission from the Politburo. Da 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 do 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 da 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 da. The International. Quarter on the kitty. You should use organic water. I don't, Vegas Ant, I use broth. I really like the high sodium stuff. What makes it nice is the chicken's already cooked. Remind me to get some water in the bowl. I fill that up in morning and night. Hey, optimistic. Most of the work is already done. Yeah, there's none on the ground. Actually, there's. Okay. We're all clear. Good thing you said something. All right. Woo! The hell was that all about? I'm sorry, Vegas Ant. I give the cats tap water. If it's good enough for them, for me, it's good enough for them. I'm a people first kind of person. Alright, we got this greasy chicken. It's been here for a while. Can't even open it. It's so greasy. Yeah, chicken. Oh shit, we got to get the pasta going. Oh, this is going. Jeez, you scare everybody dicking with the box. What's wrong with you? Let me get the pasta going. Oh. cat just went right in the house. Wow. Scratch. Do not scratch. Wow. Yeah, I'd give the guy down the homeless guy in the corner $25 before I give a cat a bottle of water. No, you're not going in. You're not going. You got some shells. You got to make the pasta. I almost got to wait. Oh shit, the damn yellow jacket. What a nightmare. Yeah, we don't have any raccoons that really come through here. This is one of these giant 6-pound big ass chickens. If you want to dick around with that bag, you can dick around with the bag. It's got some nice schmaltz. We'll throw that in. Yeah, let's not waste the schmaltz here. Now you can muck around with the bag. There you go. Knock yourself out. Yeah, it's a big, big, big Costco. Big. I take them all over individually. I put them on the scale to see which one's the heaviest. Yeah, the people look at me like I'm a little weird. I said, look, I get value here. All right. Yeah, but you don't have to weigh the chicken. I said, you don't have to weigh the chicken. I do. This cat's going nuts. His whole head's in the bag. I like that. So of course I gotta wait. What kind of planet do you think we're on? I like a Franken chicken. Now, if it's nice and cold like this, yeah, it's easy to deal with. Stick my hand up the turkey rear and you got to get that thing out. The Rancho's doing great. Tomorrow we're going to start, this is going to make Dory Lynn happy. Tomorrow night, yeah, tomorrow we start on the workshop. We're going to get the sander, the scraper out. We're going to get that ready. All right. It's like a junior Birdman. Junior Birdman. So there's plenty to keep them busy. I should have thought of a good diversionary tactic like that. Yeah, so lately I've been binge watching season 1 of the Beverly Hillbillies. Man, that was a good show. Especially that first season. Been kind of binge watching. We don't want to lose all this schmaltz. Okay? This stuff is like gold in soup. All that rendered chicken fat. Yeah, true. I was drawing and actually was a cat. Wow. Yeah, you know, Mr. Drysdale was the best. And Mrs. Drysdale was very funny that first season. And it just kind of went downhill, didn't it? Get the hell out of here. Damn, these are as big as buzzards here. Go on. Ellie Mae was a sweet girl. Donna Douglas. She was sweet. Never heard anything negative about her. He is such a pain in the ass. Make sure we don't take a finger off here. Where the Chinese cleaver comes in handy. Oh boy. Oh. Yeah, the early black and white ones were the absolute best. I like looking at the cars they had too. All the Dodge and Chryslers. Chicken leg bones can splinter. Well, then they're just going to have to risk it, aren't they? I'm watching them. They're just kind of chewing around about. The other one is in the bag, so to speak. Okay, there we go. Trying to work the thigh meat a little bit. Cats are having a field day tonight. It's so greasy. Vice. Don Johnson. Oh, the ladies, how they love Don Johnson. Ooh, that white sport coat. So fun. So fun. Everybody's having a party here. Oh, they can smell that chick. Yeah, especially the blasting off Jupiter too. Da-da-da, and it crashes on the planet. Da-da-da, 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 do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Great stuff. Great effects for 1964 or whatever the hell it was. And June Lockhart. Woo! Man. That first year. She had a build on her. She looked good in that silver spacesuit, I'll say that. And then they ruined the show with all that Dr. Smith BS. Yeah, they're munching. I'm keeping an eye on them. I'm keeping an eye on them. They're not going to just be chomping away on bones. I got my eye on them. I know what the score is down here. I know what the score is. This is like birds around. We're just feasting tonight here. Just feasting. Yeah, they got it, too much Dr. Smith, and that's what the main guy said when they talked to him years later. They said, yeah, we just kind of lost interest. It was all about stories about, we lost the cool space stuff. And we got this stupid stuff like bloop bloop, and became all cutesy, and people just barfed or whatever. Okay, that's boiling away. Should have thought of it. Diversionary tactic. That's working beautifully. Keeping the cats all in sight with the bones. All right, it's like Shadow's had enough now. It's like that's it. I can do is dispatch a bird, man. Just like that. How do you like me now? I have to put that trash into the big trash can. The cats will be getting into that all night. All right, see. There's one of, it's in the cave. There's one of Karl Marx's brood over there. You don't see them around too much, but they'll be used to getting in there and eating too. Man, I saw seagulls put a whole damn drumstick down their gullet. The whole damn thing. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, monitoring the crowd. No, I've never seen that. I kind of hope I never do. You see, I'm doing a good job of dispatching this chicken. Not wasting any meat, yet keeping the cats distracted enough that I can stir. Cooking up the shells tonight. Look at that slab of meat right there. Something extraordinary about these Costco chickens. They're like, Costco must say, give us the big boys. Don't bring us no stinking tiny birds. What are we going to do with that? This was a good 6-pounder. No, that kitty's distracted. He's had enough. You know, they get bored, they get tired, they get saturated. And then they just kind of lose interest in it. But basically the work is done. You just get this stuff all mingled together real good. It really turns out good. Shouldn't be putting that much pressure post-surgery. Okay. Alright, that basically kind of looks like meat, so in it goes. Kind is close enough. Yeah. Yeah, those gals at Petticoat Junction, holy smokes, man. I mean, what boys didn't fantasize about the water tank? And I have that in my video at Jamestown, California, the place where that was done. Yeah, that water tower's still there. That's part of my Central Valley Adventure playlist you may want to check out. I lost all the video and went back and re-videoed the whole damn thing again the next day. Yeah, can you believe it? I think tomorrow's going to be prep day. Probably Saturday I'm going to have to go pick up, get some paint match. Oh. I see that's one of Sharon, Karl Marx's tribe. Hope we're not running out of gas. Boy, everything is so greasy now. Take off this big slab here. Cut right down to the breastbone. And here it comes. It's going to be very hard to trap that crew. These ones are very skittish, these black and white and back there. You can hear them. No, I didn't know what Debbie Lynn was doing once she got out of lockup. She came on the chat once. Yeah, it's greasy, man. It is really, really greasy. But I don't have to cook the chicken, right? It's already cooked. It makes it a dream job making soup. Now we just got a little bit of finishing action here. And yeah, nobody dispatches a chicken like I do. Nobody. We put that baby right upside down, boom, just like that. We worked that right off of that. Yeah. Cut that up. See that one there? That one's very skittish. Very weird little cat. It's like the mother. I didn't even know the mother was pregnant. Karl Marx. It's funny, we gave male name, communist names to all the females. I will. Oh, and look at that. Just like that. One fully dispatched chicken. Just like that. I don't throw all this stuff in because it just... Then you just pull that meat right down, just like so. Get it off of there. Get that butt meat. There it is. Get that wishbone. Right there, and that's it. That's it. All right, that pasta should be done. Let's go in and drain this. Cats are occupied with food on the ground. Pasta is ready to go. You can sit that on the side. We'll clean up the greasy chicken later. We'll dump all that out. Tiger's having a field day. It's just like, what did I just ended up in heaven. Woo! I just ended up in heaven. That's what you call a chicken soup that's ready to go. So let's put the heat on. We're going to get our broth ready. Here. Very easy way. You let it sit overnight. Once you bring it up to a full boil, cover it, it finishes cooking all night slowly. The chicken is already cooked. You are in good shape. Make your soup really good. Homemade soup chicken. You get this better than bouillon. You put a tablespoon or two into that big pot. Yeah, that's going to be a flavor explosion. Right there. 5 beef broth. A little chicken broth here. This makes breakfast for about 10 days. That's what's nice about it. Let's get the oil out. No fighting. No fighting. Wow. Can't you all just Rodney King over there? Give a generous hit of olive oil, even though it has schmaltz in it. All right, let's put some fire in here. Right here. Right here. Let's all get along. Let's not be fighting all the time, okay? Wow, we have a peaceable place here. Blow up on this thing. Work that together really good. We got a lot in there. Carrots to soften, garlic, onion. Yeah, you can put it all in. Normally you might sweat the onions first, but it hardly matters in this recipe. I don't know which one it is. The one doesn't like the other one gets to use the Amazon box now. Remind me, tomorrow night I have to get a white wine. Let's see if I have a white wine inside. Let me see if I have a white wine. I think we used up all the white wine before. It really adds something nice to it. That schmaltz is melting down now. Yeah, nobody should be hungry, but they always are. Yeah, you must have been hanging around that gal out in, lived out in Sebastopol there. She's all about the organic. Don't be afraid to load on the pepper. You're making a big pot of the soup here. Easy on the salt. And then we got the bettered bouillon. This stuff is the bomb. I'm going to put in a good load of that. That stuff really makes the soup nice. Pure concentrated deliciousness. Oh, Buttercup baby, I was only kidding. They don't got any bone. I took the bone. down and all that stuff. I was messing with you. It's okay. That's it. Oh, that's already smelling good. The onions and garlic are coming good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a total freak. He just dropped it over there. And then this is more like a thigh. They've been kind of chewing on that. Smell all that deliciousness gone to work. Oh, I know I can. I know this is just the cheap stuff from grocery outlet. I saved my money for the good stuff. The gift card you gave me. It doesn't burn a hole in my pocket. Don't be afraid to use the oil. All that's coming together. Those carrots soften overnight. I was like, what the hell was that? Working real good right there. What does that mean? This is enough soup for 10 days, man. I don't eat the same breakfast. I don't eat bacon, eggs. I'd rather have a bowl of soup in the morning. Stuff is amazing. Damn, it already smells good. Chicken's already cooked. Our flavor's already banging in there. Hey, Prince. No creaminess to this. See, there's hey, that's Karl Marx's kid. Thing's a freak of a little cat. Hey, Tommy. Time to add the broth. Everything's gonna soften up. The onions are looking good. It's going to be Tuesday night into Wednesday. It's when the curtain falls and the show's over. And let the games begin. Everything just cooks down and releases beautifully in the overnight. You just bring it up to a boil and then let it sit. Yeah, that Top Chat sucks. You miss a lot of stuff on Top Chat. If I'm gonna make soup, I make enough to last a while. Okay, look who's back. It'll be good to get in the trap. Whatever, which one this freak is. We'll have to call him Friedrich Engels of the Communist Manifesto fame. There he is, helping himself down there. He's in there. There he goes. He just took off again. Very skittish. The cat's a real little freak. Alright, we do a little throwing stuff away so the cats can't get anything out of the garbage. You're welcome. Take the bone, thank you. We take the bag. That's the name of that tune. As Beretta used to say, that's the name of that tune. That's the name of that tune. We don't have any tragedies tonight. Rotten crab. Alright, no bones around. Simba, I don't know what the hell you're doing. You're like so far off the reservation these days. Yeah. Where we take our first little sampling. Oh man, that's like spot on right there. A little bit more pepper. Look like a lot, but it spreads out on the surface. Whoa! Oh, that's right on, man. That is right on, ladies and gentlemen. Right on. Oh, look who's back. And you can hardly hear its meow. It's such a little freak. Yeah, he'll be good for the trap. Here comes his brother or sister. Here comes the mother over there. I guess that's the mother. Right over there. She's running around like a moron. Gotta capture that tribe. These nuts. No, it doesn't matter to me. My life, I'm going to be worried about organic. Yeah, please tap the like button if you haven't done so yet. It is appreciated. That's one of Karl Marx's in there. No, it wasn't Tiger. It was, I don't know who in the hell it was. Tiger can't seem to he's kind of like a Viagra cat. I don't know. I mean, we'd all be shocked if Tiger could do the deed. I'm just saying. Yeah, pumpkins. He's very skittish. He's going to be a tough one to get. He's got good situational awareness. Oh, man. A night, June. Here comes, I don't know who in the hell that is. There's one, there's... Yeah. That's like a sister and brother or something. They're all really freaks between the sheets, these ones. Oh, okay. Oh man, that's delicious. Yeah, I got rid of all the bones and all this stuff. Those are going to be the hard ones to get, those. They're just like the mother, very skittish. Never wanted to come around. Hate everybody. So I would be surprised if that was Tiger. You know, Tiger just doesn't seem to have it in him. Here comes this freak this way now. Tiger just gave him a bump. It's under there lurching around under the table. He's a runner. He's a runner. We didn't even change up the costume. The older kids beat us up for candy when we were kids. We beat the kids up when we were older. Yeah, too bad. That's it. What goes around comes around. What a soup. Yeah, about the same time. I didn't even know that Karl Marx was even pregnant. I guess I should call it Carlina. Yeah, we always, what goes around comes around. You beat the hell out of us, yeah, we're gonna pass it on down. Yeah, it's ugly, but that's the way it goes. And you don't give us candy, yeah, I'm gonna soap your car. I'm gonna put a bag of dog shit on your porch and light it on fire. All right, I think everybody's happy tonight, and there's the real original sin right there. Right there. That's the one right there. And you know who it is. Yeah, baby socks. That's the one. Oh, I hope we get you. Ooh, I want to see you in that trap. Yeah, the pass around pack. Her milkshake brings all the boys. Oh, that's going to be the worst one, baby sock. That's going to be the worst one. That's going to be the worst one. Yeah, we already have a bunch. They're already lazier than hell anyway. Oh, hell, Vegas Aunt. She's meaner than hell, man. Meaner than hell, that one. That cat's like a street thug. No, that's Karl Marx's two kids. Dingle and Barry. All right, we came to a boil here. So we're gonna add the pasta in now. Be careful it doesn't strike you. Dump that in there. That's it. That finishes the soup tonight. That just makes it delicious. Quick, easy soup right there. And that can just sit on the stove covered all night. And tomorrow everything will be absolutely perfecto. I think we need this piece of chicken skin there. Alright, we're going to turn that off and cover it. We're going to get the oven mitts and take this inside. I have to make sure the little cat's not going to run in. Yeah, there goes baby socks. See ya. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Miss popularity. Bye. Always make sure if you have a stock pot, get a good one. Get one that's not just spot welded to handles on the outside. Get one that goes all the way through. All right, if you dropped one of these things in boiling soup, you would probably die of your burns. Don't cheat yourself. I have a beautiful restaurant Cuisinart here. Sadly, I can't eat that tomorrow because, well, no meat on Friday. But it'll taste better by Saturday. And that's the way it goes. Yeah, good tip. Make sure you get a good one. Don't ever cheat yourself on kitchen gear. Ever. Ever, ever. It's one of those things you really do get what you pay for. Definitely get what you pay for. See how easy it was to make that soup from scratch. Wasn't that big of a deal. We got nothing that the cats can get into. The worst thing is cats get underfoot, and yeah, sometimes people trip and fall because of their cats. And you've already noticed these cats, once they warm up to you, yeah, they're always underfoot. As active as I am. If I broke a hip or something, it would be a death sentence to me. Oh, you got to be careful, man. Especially with boiling liquids you have to buy. There's so much cheap cookware that's just spot welded to handles on. No. 5-gallon soup pot. You better plan on spending well over $100 for that thing. Well over it. That Cuisinart is top flight. One burn is one burn too many. Can you imagine the agony? Boiling soup. Don't look at me. I never liked you from jump. Fish-eyed fool. That cat's eyeballing me over there. I hate it when people eyeball me. It's like an officer and a gentleman. Are you eyeballing me? You better not be eyeballing me. All right, let's check in on the Nebraska-Cincinnati game. Oh yeah, I'm seeing a comment. Yeah, oh yeah, Nebraska's gonna lose this game, man. I got a feeling on this one. Nebraska coach is lame. It's always a heartbreak team. Always, always, always. I guess it's over. I don't know. I don't know. Who in hell knows? All right. I see you, Skywalker. You demand so much affection. So much affection. I can come over and take care. There you go, Melody. Ain't that sweet? There you go, Naomi. Yeah, Mace the cat. Mace the cat. Come here. Here's the one. He's so handsome. Yeah, you're pretty, aren't you? You're so handsome. I should put you into a cat show. You'd be a runaway winner. You're so handsome. You have such a robust build. Impeccable coloration. It's almost like you were Rancho bred for perfection. Yes, you are. They were playing Cincinnati. I don't know what the final was because they cut away to a commercial. But Nebraska's like the original heartbreak team. They're playing right now, Kelly. But I don't know what the score is. He's so handsome. Cincinnati's always a good team. He likes a phrenologist. The fortune teller that tells your fortune by feeling your skull. A phrenologist. It's like a Vulcan death grip. I don't know, man. I just, damn, Skywalker's getting fixed. I don't know what to say about Nebraska. Isn't this just the best looking cat? He's so handsome. He has a robust build. He's like Samson and Delilah. He should be king of them all. Yeah, so there's the mother and the two kids. Here comes Karl Marx. Oh, brother. And then the two kittens. I don't know, I've followed Nebraska for years since Frost was the coach. They had that game against Northwestern in Ireland. I mean, come on. Like, really? Yeah, he's just a good-looking cat. He's just like the bestest-looking cat you'd ever want to see. claw me, don't you? Huh? You just want to claw me. Yes, you do. Yeah, phrenologist. Good night, Elmer. Thank you. Yeah, these ones usually come up late in the day. These little freaks here. Ow, 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 you just put the claw right into my leg. Hey, Darla. Damn, dude. Why does love hurt? Wow. All right, let me just get the blood off me. Wow. Just puts those murder mitts into you. Acts like I got cloth. I got shorts on tonight. Oh, you murder mitt. I know. You want to come up? Come on. Skywalker. Don't spike my nuts. Wow. Don't claw my nuts. Pull yourself up by the crotch. Ow, don't bite me. Don't bite me. Ow, don't bite me. Wow. Ow, stop biting me. What does that mean when a cat like nips at you? Don't claw me, son of a bitch. They're on their way. Wow, now we got multiple injuries reported tonight. Oh, wow. Wow. Call a Thai restaurant, man. Anyway, guys, if you've not hit the thumbs up tonight, we've had a great stream tonight. We've had some great streams. Tomorrow's Friday. Shopping. We're going to have another good time. I didn't even know this cat was... How in the hell did this cat have kittens? It's so small. I don't know. Shocked me. Anyway, I want to thank everybody for being here tonight. As I said, if you haven't hit the thumbs up, please do so. Dorlin, always good to see you. June, thank you. Ronnie, thank you for everything you do. What a great moderator Ronnie is. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Naomi. That's me. Thank you, Mark. Good to see you.